Oh, middle ring. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. No audio?
What?
Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes.
Great. Good. Perfect.
All right. We've got a very long script. Devin, would you like to explain why?
Yeah, we have a very long script because I'm in the transition of starting a new job. Kyle always has a heck so we figured we might as well make today's episode long in case of an issue of there not being a script in August. Not a script, I'm sorry, an episode in August. If not, don't worry.
You mean
I'm just
July?
trying to read. Yes, sorry, July. Anyway, in July, so don't worry if there's not an episode in July. I'm just in the transition period, starting a new job, and we'll have everything up and running by August. So enjoy this episode, guys.
All right. So, I think I know why you're thinking of August, and that's because it's the birthday of my podcast.
That's right.
Yeah. We started Sweet August of Captain Foot.
Was that really the first episode?
Yep, that's what we named it.
Sweet Captain Foot. You gotta be joking. Oh, man.
Well, you came up with the name because you kept calling Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon Captain Foot because he lost his foot.
That's right, man. Yo, speaking of, anyways, no, we don't need to get off track.
I mean, we are planning on a long episode.
Yeah, I know, but I just think I'll tell you that in private. I was thinking of how cool would it be. Oh, I'm saying how cool would it
to
be?
Lose your foot?
No, to ride dragons for real.
Well, you picked the wrong person because I'm a college major and I've studied zoology. If it's a reptile, like we're assuming, they're going to be horrible to train. The way their brains are set up, they have a worse attention span than you do. Their cognitive thought is not cognitive thought, but their attention span and temper is not as good as a mammalian brain or even an avian brain. So you're going to run into a lot of issues of like ornery, like getting angry all of a sudden, like lashing out. It's not impossible to train reptiles, but it is extremely difficult.
It sounds great. So you're telling me I can't have a flying dragon racing league?
No. Surprisingly, no, Devin. And I don't know how to tell you this, but if dragons were real, they're extinct now, unless you're counting Komodo dragons, which I don't think you want to get on the bad side of, considering they will kill you. And the only way for you to get away from them is to get off their continent or island.
Really?
Yeah, they will literally track you down until either they find you or you're completely gone. There is no other option in there.
Bro, I don't know, did I ever tell you this story? You know the Komodo dragon down, it might have died already. This was a couple of years ago in the Atlanta Zoo. The Komodo dragon in that exhibit.
Yeah.
This is a couple of years ago. Bro, I kid you not. I guess somebody would just... we went over to go see it, right?
Yeah.
And it was mad, bro. It was like charging at the glass, and it was aiming at that one person. Because every time that person moved to the left or right, it followed, just charging that glass, man. I was scared.
Yeah, they will keep on trucking. And now we have the name of our episode. Lizards will keep on trucking.
What? Trucking.
That will be the episode title. Okay. Now, we have some serious stuff we need to get into.
Yes, we do.
So, hi. It's Kyle from the Random Hour.
And, of course, yours truly, Sports.
Today's episode involves a lot of mention of pride themes and mental health, talks of transgender inclusion in sports, This is a disclaimer in case anyone listening is sensitive to topics relating what we are about to talk about.
So if you guys are easily triggered, this is your warning to sign off, and we'll see you guys in the next episode because hey, that's what we're going to talk about.
This is a warning to exit now.
And it's like, but hey, again, you have plenty of other episodes to listen to on more sports. So if you don't like what you're hearing, how about another episode? Because we don't talk about. We talk about other.
We've already messed up the script. Or episodes of the Random Hour, unrelated to these topics for your listening platforms or pleasure.
Yeah, we have a great time on the Random Hour. We just do random things like what we mentioned earlier. Captain Foot.
Yeah,
go down that rabbit hole.
I think the recent episode we posted was the Mandela Effect.
Yes, it was.
All right, Devin, back on target.
Warren is the okay.
Wow.
Well, we aren't part of the LGBTQI plus. We hope that if you are part of the Alpha Beta Mafia, you're having a wonderful Pride Month.
I'm sorry, I need a moment.
I butchered that word.
You butchered 1, 2, 3. Can you do me a favor? I need you to say Alphabet Mafia one more time for me, just for my listening pleasure.
Alphabet Mafia.
No, like you said it a minute ago.
But anyways, we guys hope you guys are having a wonderful Pride Month so far. And we hope you guys are safe, for we understand these are also difficult political times for those who are under the rainbow flag, especially those that are transgender, are not conforming to their gender binary.
To gender binary.
To the gender binary, sorry.
We hear you and we are hopeful of your inclusion. That being said, you have been warned. Now let's get into the thick of it.
All right, so the first topic. I'm sorry, were you going to say something?
Devin? Yes, I'm going to remind you, you're blue, I'm red.
Yeah, bro, go off script, bro. We always go off script.
We had a 5-minute discussion about this earlier today. And that's not true. It was about 25 minutes.
25 minutes.
You need to get to it. I wish we practiced before.
Yep, don't worry. I'm at my marker.
I feel like it should be disclaimed that I did a lot of research for this. And so there was a lot of work put into these topics. Devin can attest that my mental health is not the best right now, but I have put in a lot of work despite of it. I've been working on this script for I don't even know how long. Up till this date, and I finished it this morning because I couldn't sleep. I slept about 4 to 5 hours. That's not true, 3 to 4 hours. But I've been working on it since last month. So we're not professionals, but I promise you that we did put a lot of work into crafting this script to make sure we got proper terms right. Even though Devin just butchered Alphabet Mafia, but I'm pretty sure that's how Colonel Sanders would pronounce it. And he also butchered LGBTQIA+. We are trying not to offend people, and we are trying to use proper terms. And there was a lot of understanding to go in to this episode. All right, now you can go.
All right, now we can go. Disclaimers out of the way. If you're sensitive, log off, check out the Random Hour, and check out other episodes of More Sports. All right. Anyways, so Kyle, have you noticed that there have been bills that have been passed against transgender youth athletes in 31 states?
Now that you bring it up, we talked about that. What month was it? April?
It was back in April. Actually, it was Florida No, it was Mississippi. Mississippi was the first state. I actually remember this.
Yeah.
Florida was actually not that far
Florida
behind.
was the most recently of this month. So back home script.
Sorry. Banning from so anyways, 31 states are banning from playing sport. People that identify from transgender are banning from playing sports and blocking them from receiving gender affiliating health care according to the Human Right campaign. 10
Yep.
states have currently been signed into law, including Florida. Governor Ron DeSantis signed a transgender sports bill on Tuesday, June 1st, which is the first day of
Whoa,
Pride
whoa,
Month.
whoa, 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 whoa! Can you say his name again?
DeSantis. Ron DeSantis.
Santis.
Oh,
DeSantis.
DeSantis.
We're gonna get so much hate.
Oh, I guess we are.
I feel
Anyway,
like we should preference that I am dyslexic, I have ADHD and anxiety. Devin is illiterate and has CB.
yes, so don't hate us. Go easy on me. I bruise easily.
Oh my goodness! Oh. All right, so
Anyways,
back start from DeSantis.
all right. Anyways, so he signed this the first day of Pride Month, ironically. On Pride Month, this bans such women and girls who do not identify with their gender assigned to them to birth from playing high school girls sports and college women's sports.
This bill also affects those with conditions such as polycystic ovarian syndrome, PCOS, which affects 10% of women. This condition affects cisgender women with high levels of testosterone. This ban also ignores trans teens on puberty blockers, which pause the body's production of testosterone and overlooks that endocrinology experts would say that not even that the defined relation between testosterone and athletic performance is necessary for peak physical performance. Where was I? The bill will not affect elementary school sports. One of the school's second day of Pride, he voted all funding for LGBTQIA plus services in the state budget, including $150,000 for Orlando United Assistance Center. The OUAC connects mental health services to Pulse nightclub shooting survivors and victims' families. DeSantis did so days before the 5th anniversary of the Orlando massacre that killed 49 and wounded 53 others. Despite the tail end of the pandemic, St. Pete's Pride Festival is to resume this month. With themed weekends, events, and celebrations. The Pride Festival is safety due to the pandemic, and in addition to Orlando's LGBTQIA plus center cuts include $750,000 for Zebra Coalition, an organization working to reduce homeless among LGBTQIA plus youth in Central Florida. This budget cuts and bills come at a time when transgender people are vulnerable. At least 27 transgender or non-gender conforming people have been killed in 2021. Sorry, I think I had a stroke there for a minute. According to Human Rights Campaign, this year and is on track to surpass 44 casualties record of last year. A 2020 survey of LGBTQIA plus youth shows, why did I put shoes? That more than 85% of the more than 40,000 respondents said anti-trans politics has negatively impacted their well-being. According to the Trevor Project survey, in 2019, more than 1 in 5 of the transgender and non-binary, my accent just came out, respondents said that they attempted suicide. According to the same survey, it is believed that litigation like Florida's transgender sports ban is likely due to be challenged. I know how to read the word B. On constitutional grounds, people are fearful the message it will send to the LGBTQIA plus youth.
That's like some people interviewed by Tampa Bay Times said they felt transgender and non-binary. I keep wanting to say non-binary, but it's non-binary. Non-binary, Devin. Non-binary youth were
Wait a minute. I
unwelcome.
need to stop for a minute. Please work to help non-binary youth.
Exactly. I keep saying non-binary.
Yeah, I know. I thought we would make a joke out of it. It's
Oh.
okay. I'm struggling to read too. I couldn't read the word B for a minute ago. I was like, P.
P.
And my brain was
P.
like, that's not right.
It's all good, bro.
All
Anyways,
right, so transgender, non-binary youth. Take it away, my dude.
all right. We're unwelcome in the state of Florida. Morgan Mayfair, age 62. Hey, I actually watched a documentary of her in it today, actually. 62, an executive director of Trans Social Inc., recalls the drastic boom and acceptance of the LGBTQIA+ and Pride, describing the celebration today as bold, especially coming from a time when if people did go, they'd have to wear masks to hide their face, to not lose their jobs, publicity, human rights, and human rights. Modern Pride celebration absorbs the 2015 St. Peter Pride celebration despite the tragic loss of victims of the 2016 Pulse nightclub massacre. Will 2021 be the year of celebrating transgender and gender conforming youth, or will it be a sober from the lack of acceptance?
Somber, but yes. Okay, Devin.
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
So,
my brain's straight to sober.
It's okay. Tell me about I was just listening to an Anchor podcast. Making gay history, because I was like, it's Pride Month. I'm going to learn something, and I've been wanting to listen to more Anchor podcasts. And they were talking about how a lot of times back then where people would be like hate crimed or just fired from their job in the government because speculation that they were gay. Sometimes they would just like get beaten or horribly killed or hate crime because they were gay. And it's gotten better, but we live in the South. I think that needs to be said. We live in Georgia, and while Georgia did happen, there's a lot of hate still. I think you can attest. We've seen a lot of like exclusion happen. Especially with the whole bathroom fiasco.
Lord, yes, the whole bathroom fiasco was no joke down here. It was getting ridiculous.
And then you also got the joke about the attacked helicopter going around. Yeah, that's not a funny joke, Devin. So tell me about the documentary you watched on.
Oh, I was watching. So it's on Hulu. FX created the documentary called Pride.
Yeah,
and it's basically going over the history of Pride throughout the decade. So I'm on 1980s.
Yeah,
and it's pretty. But they covered in pretty good depth of what you said, like people getting fired. Like that lady was in it because she was talking about what her organization does. What it was, and I didn't really think of this that way. And the documentary does a good job. It kind of reminds me of the Red Scare with the Communist Party back then.
Oh no, a lot of it was assumed that if you were gay, you were a communist.
Oh, okay, so it was the same time period.
Yeah. Well, one of the time periods they were just assumed. This was the government one where they were like, friend of Dorothy and all of that.
Yeah.
If they found out you were gay, you would be kicked out of the military. You would be assumed that you're secretly a communist. Like all that. Hold up. Going to that podcast I recently talked about.
Okay.
I think it was Morris Foote. In 1995, this happened a lot. It was under Starts with an H. It was. I think it was either under Eisenhower or who was it? Who was president during the communist scare?
Oh Lord, I want to say Eisenhower, not Truman, not Kennedy, not Taft. Oh God, this is gonna bother me too. I like how we can't figure out the presidents.
I'm googling it right now because I
You're googling it.
yeah.
All right, while you
So it was
Google that,
1947. I was wrong. So it was Harry S. Truman. That sounds more right. Was it that guy then?
see, I didn't think it was Truman. I thought it was later on too.
It may have been about Chuck Rowland then.
Oh, okay.
And I just remember he was an astronomer for like NASA or something, and he was kicked out because he refused to deny that he was gay. Well, he didn't deny it, but he didn't confirm it either. And they were like, "We're letting you go." And he recently got, under Obama, he was recently apologized to and was invited to the White House, and it was this whole big thing. I think he died in 2011 though.
Sad. But I mean, that's the reality of it.
Yeah. But would you like to talk about sports instead of my one of my interesting hobbies of history?
Yes. Anyways, back to the next.
All right.
So
Julio Jones leaving the Atlanta Falcons. In
Jones.
Recent reports, the media asked Julio Jones about his status with the Falcons and say, "I'm out of their man." When asked if he would join the Dallas oh my goodness. I'm either having a stroke or I can't read what you wrote.
Over.
If you want to take
there's
over
actually
the
an update.
entire one, sure.
All right, here I got it.
It's football anyway, so this is more up your alley than mine.
All right, I got you. So Julio Jones. It's a sad day in Atlanta because Julio Jones lived in Atlanta actually earlier in the week. During this time that I wrote this up, nobody knew where he was going. And he was like, "Are you going to go to the Dallas Cowboys?" And he says, "Man, that's whack. I'm going somewhere where I can win." So after he made that comment, it was found out earlier in the week that he's officially with the Tennessee Titans. And I was actually talking to a buddy of mine he's like a hardcore Titans fan. He knows a bunch of scouts in the organization. And he told me, he's like, "Bro, they met Julio, but that defense, sheesh, they need some defense." You know?
Sure.
He said, "Sure." But anyway, sad day for Atlanta. We lost Julio Jones. The Titans got him. Watch him win a ring with the Titans, and I will be sad. But anyways, that's not the only big thing that's happened in the NFL this offseason. Aaron with Green Bay. Aaron Rodgers was not among. So it turned out during the offseason, the NFL goes through. They do what's called. So you have 4 phases.
Like the moon?
No, they just break it down into 4 phases so like people can get their vacation and all that because
like
they're still
like
working.
The moon?
Yes, like the moon.
How many phases does the moon have?
That was more than 4.
12 phases. It has 12 phases.
Oh,
I count. Sorry.
You're good. Anyway, so Aaron Rodgers was not among the. I thought you just looked it up.
I didn't look it up. I was trying to think about it.
Well,
okay. One says it has 8. One article says it has 12.
Well, alrighty. Ironically, that's Aaron Rodgers' number.
Yeah, you keep talking. I'm just going to look at the moon.
All right. So Aaron Rodgers was not among the group of Packer players who reported to LeBarney's Field on Monday for the start of the organizational team activities. A source told ESPN that it came to no surprise to the team.
It has 8.
It has 8?
Yeah, it has 8 faces.
All right, so you were right at 8. I don't know why I said 4.
I know I said 12.
Lord.
The phases are in order: new moon, waxing crescent, first quarter, waxing gibbous, full moon, waning gibbous, third quarter, and waning crescent.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Now you
Don't you feel
know.
better for knowing now? I do.
I feel a whole lot better when I look up at the moon.
Yep. You'll see the rabbit in it.
Sick. I want to have the power of the rabbit.
I don't get why people say there's a man in the moon. When I look at it, I can kind of see an outline of a rabbit, but I don't see an outline of a man.
Man on the moon, that's a reference to the I almost said Neil Armstrong, but it's not Neil
I
Armstrong.
thought that at first, but the way people made it sound like they saw a face in the moon, and I don't see it.
Lord, no, I've never seen a face on the moon.
I've always seen a rabbit.
You've always seen a rabbit?
Yeah.
I remember as a kid, I was afraid to look at the moon because I watched too much Dragon Ball Z. And that show is if you look into the moon, you turn into a monkey.
That I don't know if that's racist or not, but okay.
No, in the show, Saiyans were like, they could turn into apes. Apes, monkeys, all sorts of like.
Saying.
Hey, bro, but little 5-year-old me thought he was, and he was afraid to look at the moon.
Devin, do you remember one of the first things you told me?
No.
You said, and I quote, "I've got good hands," and I threw you something, and you immediately just let it slip through your hands, and you're like, it was a fluke, and then I threw you something else, and you dropped it, and I was like, uh-huh. And then I would just randomly test you by throwing things at you to see if you could catch it. And I'm not like throwing it hard at you. I'm like lightly tossing something to you. And I'm like, hey, Devin, heads up. And you, straight through your arms. One guy started calling you Butterfingers because of that.
I know. I've always had the butterfingers.
But you were bragging about how when you used to play football that you had the hands. Like you could catch anything.
I could at one point in my life, but now I can't catch nothing. I can't even catch a cold.
That's like saying I'm superhuman because I can listen at audio that podcast at 2 times speed. That doesn't mean I can lift a car though.
Hey, it
where were we?
Anyway, we're in phase 1 here. I got us. So Aaron Rodgers was not in phase 1, which the Packers held a virtual for the previous 4 weeks. And then when they moved on to phase 2, which is held in person last week, he was not there. However, Rodgers has been a regular participant in the offseason program and OTA camps throughout his career.
Is he in the fourth quarter? Or first quarter?
No.
What about waxing gibbous?
Huh?
What about waxing gibbous?
Waxing gibbous.
Okay. I think I'm done with the moon jokes.
You're good. That's like in phase 3, he didn't show up over the spread of over weeks in camp. Monday was the first session open to report it. So Monday and Tuesday they had report dates. He didn't show up. Now they're getting into right now, from June 8th through from June 8th through the 10th was voluntary mini camps. However, the camps were voluntary. So during the mini camps, he showed up for the workout bonus. He got that, but he already missed the more, which disqualified him from cashing in his $500,000 bonus. And someone is quote saying that another sign that nothing has changed in the standoff between the Packers and Rodgers, who has told some in the organization that he does not want to play there again after spending the first 16 years of his NFL career there. So he's pretty much gone. Like, I don't know where he's going. I haven't seen anything about him yet. So, yeah, he's pretty much just done. He's pretty much not just showing up to work. He's trying to get fired. Fired, traded, the whole shebang. You still there?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. This was your next part, but I can finish it off. The Packers have
Where are
maintained
we?
that. I got us.
I lost my place. I'm going to be honest with you.
Here, don't worry.
Are we on
I'll wrap.
6?
No, we're on 4, but I got us.
What?
Yeah, sorry. 4 was kind of two topics. Here, I got us. I'll finish this one up.
Okay. You do while you talk about football. I'm going to look up something because I think we should link it in the episode, but I can't. I can't remember what it's called.
That's fine. Anyways, the Packers have maintained they do not have no desire to trade Rodgers, and they want him to return for 2021 and beyond. As Packers president Mark Murphy put it, I've got nothing new to update, and we still obviously feel the same way. Before said during rookie minicamp earlier this month, we want him back in the worst way. I know he knows that, and I will continue to work at each and every day. If Rodgers does not report for next month's minicamp, he is subject to a fine of $93,085, $15,515 for the first missed day, $31,330 for the second day, and then $4,000.
You there? Oh no, Devin died. Well, I guess it's my podcast now. So hi guys, welcome to Crump Sports with Kyle Crump. Devin's dead. So this is my podcast. You there, Devin? No, he's still dead. Okay. Well, as new benevolent ruler. And that's when I said, that's not my wife. That's a llama.
You said that's a llama.
All right. So where are we in this podcast?
All right. We're on topic
we had a
number
lot
5.
of technical difficulties. Oh my goodness.
Bro,
Megan
did you
called
hear
you.
me talking to Megan?
You talked to Megan, and then I got locked out of my Anchor account. And I started to change my password. And then the Wi-Fi stopped working. And now here we are.
Jesus, 27 minutes of liquid gold. You know what? It wouldn't be our podcast if something didn't go wrong.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There may be some banter about me taking over your podcast towards the end of it. I don't know if that's on there, but I have to hope that it is, because I just ranted on for like 3 minutes. Like, this is my podcast now. This is what we're going to implement. It is Crump Sports now.
Did you hear me talking to Megan? Because she was like, I gotta tell you about a dream. I see the recording timer still going up. I'm like, oh no, it didn't end this.
I don't know who it's gonna hear, but I have to hope both of us over each other without neither of us knowing.
Lord.
So if you like this, you should definitely check out my podcast, The Random Hour.
For real, that's when we purposely act crazy.
Yep. All right, so we were talking about the Packers last, I remember, and I started my ex-wife.
This man said my ex-wife the moon. All right, Sokka, you went on
Listen,
one
things
date.
didn't end well. She got the kids, and she also ended up turning into the moon. So you can kind of see how our relationship kind of got strained there. I mean,
She
oh,
obviously
my
put work
battery's on
over it.
69%. Nice.
It's okay. I'm at 59.
Oh, no, I said it because, okay, never mind. All right,
I
so
don't get it.
Packers. We're talking about the
Anyway,
Packers.
bottom line of the story is they don't want to get rid of Aaron Rodgers, but Aaron Rodgers is like, bro, I'm done. So he's heading out. He's as of right now, to my knowledge, he hasn't said where he's going. So Aaron Rodgers is done. Don't be shocked if you see that trade. So on to topic number 5. This new sports league I discovered a couple weeks ago. It is called the Spring League. It's the premier professional football league developing through the United States and abroad. The majority of the players who participate in the Spring League have spent time on the NFL active practices or preseason roster. The Spring League consists of 8 teams. Okay, 8 teams, man. The 2021 season will see the North Division headquarters in Indianapolis, Indiana, with games at the Lucas Oil Stadium, which is home of the Colts. And the South Division will operate out of Houston, Texas, with the games at Rice Stadium, which is at the University. No, I don't know which team that goes at Rice Stadium. I can't remember. Spring League also hosts a showcase of summer and fall to provide additional opportunities for players to be evaluated. So it's basically a D League like in the NBA. Okay. Bro, it is so funny too. They got the coaches mic'd up and they're just like out there in gym shorts and sweats, no headsets, no one's screaming, no one's slamming them. Typical Sunday morning stuff. And they're just casually out there coaching ball. It's great.
Yes.
Great competition.
I too love sports ball.
This man said I too love sports. But anyways, you guys can check out FSF1, FSF2, because that's where I came across on Saturday mornings at 10
Right.
o'clock. No,
Not having it. It's like 12:25 or double
well, not
O
now.
25 hours.
Well, obviously not now, but this weekend, bro. Y'all got nothing better to do? The Spring League, man. Check it out.
I think I found what I was looking for earlier.
Okay.
But I also found like some other stuff. So I think it may help to like plug it.
Okay.
Do you want me to wait for me to just organically plug it into the topic, or since I have interrupted? Just
Bro, go ahead and plug it. It's all right.
All right. So the LGBTQIA plus national hotline is 888-843-4564. Monday through Friday from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific time, Monday through Friday from 4 p.m. to midnight Eastern time. Saturday, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific time. Saturday, noon to 5 p.m. Eastern time. Lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender. National hotline provides telephone, online, private, one-on-one chat, and email per support, as well as factual information, local resources for cities, towns across the United States. All services are free and unconditional. It's to like help with anxiety, safer sex information, suicide prevention, bullying, workplace issues, relationship concerns, gender and or sexual identity. Identities coming out, issues, HIV, AIDS, and all of that. It's a help hotline with trained volunteers on the LGBTQIA plus spectrum for all ages. Another thing I would like to plug is mentalhealth.gov. Their national suicide prevention hotline is 1-800-273-TALK or 1-800-273-8255. Also, it's a help hotline helping suicide prevention. Trained crisis workers are available at 24/7 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Your confidential toll-free call goes to the nearest crisis center hotline, national network, centers to provide crisis counseling, and mental health referrals. There's the Veterans Crisis Hotline, 1-800-273-8255. I got a couple more.
Yeah, you're fine.
I thought it was important that we, kind of touch on this.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Take your time.
I thought it would help if we put it in the video or the recording, because people may be struggling with this. But Devin, I am going to ask you to plug some of this into the podcast description, definitely.
Yeah, once we get done wrapping up, I'll just post this tomorrow when I wake up. Just send me the stuff so I can copy and paste it.
Okay, and then the Trevor Project. Our trained counselors here to support 24/7. If you are a young person in crisis, feeling suicidal, or in need of safe and judgment-free place to talk, call Trevor Line now at 1-866-488-7386. All right.
Is that all of them?
I think so.
All right. Like I said, guys, I will post the links to all these in the description below. With that being said, on to topic number 6.
Am I ready? Yeah. All right. Top 100 NFL players of 2021. Now it's more than ever. It's why they are pushing back against their employers. With quarterbacks like Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, and Duran Watson all hitting that playing for another team might be a good option. That's because their importance and value has never been greater, especially in an era of wide open football.
All right. My 2021 NFL Top 100 list is just more proof of that. There are 5 quarterbacks in the top 10 with Patrick Mahomes at top. The others are Rodgers, Tom Brady, Wilson, and Josh Allen. That doesn't even include Baltimore's Lamar Jackson, who was a top 10 player last year after earning MVP honors in 2019. When he was 7th on my list last year, I wrote about how quickly things changed in the league. He wasn't even on the list the year before. This year that Allen's on the Buffalo Bills, he was nowhere on my list last year, even though I thought he had a chance to make a big stride in 20. I just didn't think he'd make the stride that he did. Now that he's 10th on the list, I did have a Josh Allen on the list last year, but it was Josh Allen of the Jags, who didn't come close to playing to that level in 2020 as injuries hurt his numbers. Buffalo's Allen is now an MVP candidate, even if there are some who still wonder if he is a one-hit wonder. They shouldn't. He's a star now, one of many who would make this list. In addition to having 5 quarterbacks in the top 10, there are 9 other quarterbacks on the list. That's a total of 14 quarterbacks. Almost half of the starting in the league. Quarterbacks rule the NFL. They always have, and they always, no doubt, will. Which is very true, brothers. Quarterbacks lead teams, man.
Yep.
You know?
I always think to myself, how can I be a better quarterback? Nobody's going to believe that.
How will you be a better quarterback?
I like to start out by putting nickels and dimes on my back and just kind of add up from there.
This man said, I put nickels and dimes on the backs. That's how I become a better quarterback.
Some dad watching this or listening to this is like, good joke.
Good joke. Dude, I joined a dad's joke on Facebook. If I see this on tomorrow on the page, I'm gonna be like, somebody got a joke.
Yeah, because we're that infamous.
I mean, one day.
Okay. All right, hold up a second. I got a lot of tabs open.
Okay, you're fine.
All right. Yay, more football. We've seen that. We've seen the Josh Allen national hype follow his stellar play from last season. Sorry, my throat's swollen. I'm having an allergic reaction, guys. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't look that good, so kind of bear with me. It's been a crazy past couple days for me. Lost in sharp spike. Was that English? Lost in
The sharp
the
spike.
sharp spike and play from Buffalo's quarterback was a Pro Bowl season by his draft classmate on defense. Triamin Edmonds turned in a solid season that was somewhat compromised by injury, but did enough to earn respect of players and health and coaches around the league. Now heading into 2021 campaign, CBSSports.com, Jason La Canfora has picked Edmonds as his defensive player of the year. Here's his reasoning. This guy is about to break out in a massive way. And I get the sense the Bills already know it, but get this extension extension done ASAP. His speed and strength and wingspan and balance and instincts, that is not a grammatically correct sentence. Even in my current mental state, I can see that, are all otherworldly. Don't think it is, my dude. His speed, his strength, and wingspan and balance. Oh my goodness, I just read that and it's still bad the second time. He is about to register the kind of statistics that gain national attention and the mainstream acclaim that he is worthy of. Why is there a period there? This defense is about to make another leap forward. That can't be right. And this will be the best that bunch metrics meet production. There is way too many periods to be there. Are those supposed to be connected sentences? Is there missing information? Devin, I need to know.
No, this is how it's written up at CBS Sports. Okay.
One of us is having the stroke, either me or CBS.
No, it's CBS, bud, because I'm seeing them too.
Oh my goodness.
It's all right. Anyway, second-year defensive end AJ Esprana found it tough to get on the field in the first half of his rookie season, due to his difficulty in keeping weight on his 6'4" frame. But now, after a full offseason of work at one Bills drive with Buffalo's strength and conditioning staff, Esprana has premiered to be much more significant contributor. It is, quote, we've seen of what we've seen of AJ is, I don't want to say it's a total body makeover, but where he is weight-wise and his approach has been really, really coordinator Leslie Frazier. Leslie Frazier goes on to say he spends most of his offseason here in Buffalo working with our strength coach, Eric Ticino, and it's paying off. He's able to maintain his weight, which has been an issue for him during the season last year. It was fluctuating and it was hard for him to keep weight up. But now he has more stable. Has more stability. He's gone stronger. He's more explosive. It really benefits from staying here, which was something we could do last off season, and all the things that were going on. I'm anxious to see once we go into training camp if some of the things we're seeing now transfers over. And we're going to do what we can to put pads on, but man, he looks really, really good at this point. Hey man, look out for the Bills. It's going to be their year.
I'm sorry. No. Go back. What did you just say? Is that in the script or are you just saying that?
No, I'm just saying that.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I'll hop around these Bills, man. It's the year of the Bill. Am I not wrong?
I spaced out. Say that again.
It says the year of the Bills, man. Years of the Bills.
What type of Bills are we talking? Like Dollar
The Buffalo,
Bills, Buffalo Bills,
Buffalo Bills.
uh, Billy the Kid,
No, Buffalo Bills.
Bill, the guy from accounting.
No,
Oh,
it's not
okay.
him, sadly.
I didn't hear yes on any of those, so I'm going to have to say it's Bill from accounting.
Can you hear me?
Yep, and I'm glad you are really rooting for Bill from accounting.
I'm
He
sorry.
really deserves it. He's been working really hard. I mean, not a lot of people see that, but he's putting in those hours and he's crunching those numbers.
Hope he is. Hope he is. On to topic number 8.
Hold up, I was composing an email with all those numbers.
Okay.
But there's a couple more stuff that we gotta. I think I wanted to plug. All right, but if I'm not mistaken, you did finish the article, right?
Yes, I did. We're on topic number 8.
All right, I am ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. What do you know about Seattle?
It's always rainy.
That's right, and that's why we're raising money for umbrellas. All right, that's the end of the podcast, guys. We'll see you next month. All right, no, I'm kidding. Seattle
He said,
Seahawks.
this man
Sorry.
said, no, I'm just kidding.
What would you have done if I just ended the call?
I've been like, okay. I didn't think we were.
I'm very confused. Kyle, are you okay? I feel like I need to preface that while I am like struggling with my mental health right now, I am okay. I'm just a bit scattered, and a bit itchy. But I mean, hives will do that to you. But no, I'm good. Okay. All right. So Seattle Seahawks. So Seattle Seahawks is teaming up with Seattle Seahawks is teaming up for Pride Month. Seattle Seahawks and other pro teams have band together with intentionalism in a month-long program to drive support for local LGBTQIA+ owned small businesses. More of that in a minute at 7. The team is in the progressive. That's not the right word. The team is in the progressive Pacific Northwest. That's the correct wording. Sorry, my brain had Northwest, Progressive, Pacific, and I couldn't rearrange it for a minute there. And the Seattle team has adapted the mindset for the season. Seahawks president Chuck Arnold was quoted saying, "We believe in respect, inclusivity, and equality for all," and also stated, "As leaders, the role models for youth in our community, we are proud to come together with our local professional sports teams to support Pride Month and stand beside WIAA in their mission to make Washington State athletes a place where all feel like they are welcome." Sorry, I promise I am trying, Devin.
You're fine.
We are going to film this today. Seattle Seahawks aren't the only NFL team doing this approach this Pride season, but they have been the most vocal about it, which is why we're mainly focusing on them in this segment. They're working to be more supportive of gender inclusion of youth sports for local LGBTQIA+ owned businesses. They are very adamant about the fight of transphobia. This comes at a time when many transgender inclusion in youth sports, are it's supposed to be virtually, but it says vertically virtually exclusive, except maybe in 19 states as we film this. 31 are currently working on bills to ban this inclusion. Representative Brad Kilpert is working to ban inclusion in transgender in youth sports in Washington as we aired this episode. Back in October of last year, the radio station KIRO 97.3 FM has also recently suspended Mr. Morrison in his response on transphobic tweet. Mr. Morrison also apologized on live air. Despite the political climate in Washington, the Seahawks made the claim on Twitter about their stance on June 1st. The Seahawks will be donating $10,000 to the Seattle Pride Parade, the Ryan O'Callaghan Foundation, and Athlete Ally.
All right. So another is the WIAA, or Washington.
Not to come out of it. It's an organization that they partnered with.
Yes, thank you for correcting me, Kyle. Thank you. I don't know why I said coming out of it.
I did a lot of research for this one. I'm going to be honest with you.
Okay, sorry about that. Partnering with the WIAA, or the Washington Interscholastic. Thank you, bro. I know
I can
that
hear
word
words well.
Bro, no, I know this word for freaking studying all those administration words, and like trying to speak in class and lectures. I could not say this word. And like Dr. Hooper, Dr. Bob, or Dr. Plants be like, that word for me while I give speeches. I'm like, thank you. I cannot say this word. And it'd be embarrassing. Anyways, we're going to do many things this Pride season, including in the arenas and stadiums this June. There will be a Pride-themed matches and games for in-season Seattle sports teams. The Storms will host a Pride Night presented by AT&T on Wednesday, June 22nd, where the squad led by Sue Bird takes on the Washington Mystics at Angels of the Wynn Arena. The four-time WNBA champion will be launching a Pride merchandise line on the Seattle Storm Teamshop.com, where all proceeds directed to Libera Legal. Libera Liga is a largest legal organization for recognizing of civil rights of lesbian, gays, men, bisexual, transgender individuals, and everyone with HIV. Libera is dedicated to the impact legislation of education and public policy works. A link to the website will be in the description of this episode if you'd like to check it out. Sounders FC and O-Line region both celebrate Pride matches on June 26th as the men and women's soccer teams take on Vancouver Whitecaps, and Chicago Red Stars. Also, each night from June 21st through June 27th, Lumen Field and T-Mobile Park will light their distinctive rooftops, arenas, in rainbow colors to celebrate Pride Month. The Mariners are planning to host a Pride game in August. More information about these games can be found on the representative website.
On the Gender Inclusive Toolkit, the WIAA and Gender Diversity, a national nonprofit dedicated to increasing awareness of comprehension of the worldwide range of gender diversity, not the idea of gender diversity, I had to clarify that, have created a gender diversity toolkit that helps schools and youth coaches to welcome youth athletes, working to make youth sports and schools areas more inclusive, not only during June, but all year long. The toolkit is designed to teach coaches and athletic coaching staff how to be more inclusive and have securities in place for those transgender or non-binary.
Anyway, another word I'm struggling with too.
Yeah, I have.
You struggle with this word too?
Yeah, I did a minute ago. Intentionalist.
Intentionalist is a small owned local LGBTQIA plus business the Seahawks have teamed up with will linked in this episode below. The founder and CEO is Laura Sills, who teamed up with the Seahawks for the program Spread with Pride. The team is encouraging to donate $25,000 and spending these on local LGBTQIA plus owned businesses. If the goal is to reach all 6 teams, we'll make a collective donation to support local nonprofit gender diversity.
No word on whether the 6 teams will remain allies all year long and strive to continue to fight for gender diversity.
All right, topic number 9, which I can't believe this one. When you found this one.
Oh, no, I did. This is one I did even more. I think I don't know if either this one or the one about China. I think one of those, I did like an inordinate amount of research for no good reason. And then I read all these articles and they were all the same thing. No, it was a China one because I was just looking up different sports and I was just like, this is a rabbit hole, and had to like make a note to my editing self about it. Yeah, it's the China one, but this is like second. Like I went down a rabbit hole of just researching a bunch of different cases, which also related.
Okay. So, to recap what we're talking about here, folks, a high school coach in Ohio was fired Thursday, June 3rd, after forcing a player to eat pork as a punishment. The incident occurred after a senior at Canton McKinney High School football team missed an optional practice. First of all, no, I'm not going on a rant. I'm going to finish up this article.
About missing optional practices?
Yeah, I can't stand coaches that do that mess.
Well, boy, are you going to be surprised by the rest of it.
Oh, no, I know. This caught my attention this morning when you sent this to me. Because this is ridiculous.
I figured you'd be very interested in this one, especially in wanting to coach. This is something that I know you would be the whistleblower that we're going to talk about later in this article, but it's definitely messed up. Like,
oh yeah, this is
an abuse of power, in my opinion.
Oh, it is. But let me finish the article, and then I'm gonna throw in my 2 cents so we can get everybody up to date. Because this made me mad. Yeah. Anyways, so let me finish up the article for the nice folks before we go on the rabbit hole. So, on May 24th, the 17-year-old boy was forced to consume an entire pepperoni pizza by the coach. This player is a Hebrew Israelite and could not consume pork for religious reasons. The player was told if he had to eat the whole pizza or his teammates would be punished with extra drills.
The coach like a good coach says.
Yeah. Eat the pizza. Forget your God. That's exactly what you want to tell a kid. The coaches allowed the players to remove the pepperoni after he informed them of his religious belief. The player believed the coaches were aware of the dietary restrictions before ordering the punishment. The player's family insisted on suing the school district, and the player is in therapy as a result of the incident. This is unclear whether this is his or his own desire or selection by the school. The coaches were internally suspended and eventually fired. Head coach Marcus Whiteley and 7 assistant coaches were internally suspended as a result of their actions. The Canton County School Board met Tuesday, June 4th, and voted 5-0 to terminate the contract of Whitney and the 6 assistant coaches.
The superintendent, Jeff Talbert. You were finished, right?
Yeah, I was finished. Sorry, I was about to go on my personal rant, but there was more. I'm sorry. Continue.
There's a little bit more. I can stop you before we get to what happened in 2020.
Okay, go ahead.
Superintendent Jeff Talbert added that an investigation revealed that the coaches engaged in a cross consisted of inappropriate, demeaning, and divisive behavior. Talbert stated that this type of behavior would not be tolerated. It is assumed that one of the assistant coaches who wasn't fired may have been the person to report the incident to the school. Reports say that the coach was not present and reported the others. One article said that he reported, the other one didn't. I feel like I should add that.
Mm-hmm.
The athletic director, Antonio Hall, will take over as the school's interim coach. It must be said, this is a similar. What the crap is that? This building's supposed to be quiet. It sounds like a child's singing in the halls. All right.
Oh,
No, we're going to focus on the episode, Devin.
Okay, I was gonna say, I thought you couldn't read. I was gonna say the Muslim ICE
Oh, no. I
detainee.
heard something very weird. In a horror movie, how there's like singing lullabies?
Yeah.
I hear that down the hall.
Yeah, no, lock the door. Let's focus on the episode.
The athletic director, Antonio Hall, will take over the team's intern coach. I just said that, but you're welcome for the second run through. It must be said, this is similar to the Muslim IEC detainees who were fed pork and told it was it. They were told it is what it is. These Muslim prisoners were knowingly fed pork by Miami, Florida detention facility run by Immigration Customs Enforcement during the pandemic. This wasn't only against their religious beliefs, was also several sources claimed it was expired, which made the individuals sick. Some sources say the prisoners had to choose between spoiled food or the pork. This was done only a year ago during the pandemic.
Jesus. Bro, people, I just feel like I was like, bro, that head coach knew, and those assistants knew that the kid could not eat pork.
They see, from what I know about coaching staffs, we both work with coaching staffs. A lot of time with stuff like this, they know about dietary restrictions ahead of time because you have to know when you're traveling on the road. Like, you have to know that type of stuff.
Exactly. Like, that's just ridiculous.
All right, I think we're almost out of the football area.
Yep. On the subject number 10, all I have to say is that's ridiculous. They deserve what they got. On to number 10. NFL to stop erasing norms. There will be 7 games in the chipper. What? Oh. Anyways, I know what this is. Anyway, the NFL to stop racing norming. There will be a 7th game in the Chippers Mavericks series. The NFL says it'll end practice that made it harder for black players to qualify for awards and brain injuries attending MLB cracking down on Ford Sons. This stuff you wouldn't want on your hands either. NPR sports consultant Tom Gilman joins us. Tom, thank you for being with us.
You're welcome.
I know what I did.
I'm glad you do, because I purposely gave you this because I thought I was having a stroke when I read this.
No,
I asked you to rewrite this like 3 times, and you sent me the same thing back every time, and I was just like, screw it, he can read it.
Works for me. Anyways, I'm going to reenact an interview for you all at home, so I'm not doing a funny voice. Tom Goodman joins us. Thank you for telling us. He says hi. Jesus Christ, was I having a stroke too when I was writing this?
I don't know.
Chippers on a win against Maverick last night in the series. 3-0 tomorrow, but first tonight there's going to... All right, hold up. I'm summarizing this. What was I on?
Are you or a loved one being affected by a stroke at this moment?
God, because we are.
Too. Send help. We smell toast.
I can't even smell.
Yeah, you broke your nose a while back.
Lord. Hold on, I'm trying to summarize it. Oh, okay. I remember why I chose it. So, we all know about concussions, okay? We all know concussions is a big problem, right?
I have no remember of a concussion.
Anyway, so concussions is a big thing on right now, right? So this article basically...
I feel like I should also throw in some my scientific knowledge of concussions. That if you have PTSD, anxiety, ADHD, autism, or you're on the neurodivergent spectrum or somewhere like that, these can prolong your concussion. Also depression can. Just a heads up, like from my medical knowledge, from when I had a concussion, this can prolong it, and cause you to take longer to recover. I don't think you were at a point where I could have talked and just threw my 2 cents in, but the more you know.
Yay!
Glad everyone knows it now.
All right, on to topic 11.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, that's you. Scrolling down or what?
I thought you were going to say more because I wasn't sure what you were doing.
Sorry, topic 11, the Tar Heels.
Hey, I'm going to give you a heads up. I need to take a break to do some rounds for work. After this one, I'll give you a heads up when I can get back to recording.
Okay.
All right. Tar Heels third in. Oh my goodness, my mouth is so dry. Tar Heels third in directors. What? After fall of winter sports, Chapel Hill, the University of North Carolina, is in third place in the 2020 to 2020 what to 2021. I know words and numbers. Learfield IMGB College Directors Cup standings with National Association of Colgate Directors of Athletes NACDA released Thursday. Carolina's fall and winter sports amassed 696.50 points, most in the Athletic Coast Conference, and third most among all schools behind Stanford, quote unquote, 770.00, and Michigan, 769.50. Ohio State, Kentucky, BYU, Alabama, Minnesota, Arkansas, and Florida round to the top 10. Directors Cup awards points based on NCAA postseason success. Each school may accumulate points towards the cup standing in 19 sports, 4 of which much. You put much. Did you mean must? So for 4 of which much be baseball, men's and women's basketball, and women's volleyball. So it's not supposed to be must, M-U-S-T.
You know, when you say it like that, yes, it must sound a whole lot better.
Yeah, it's much better. See how it sounds?
It's much better.
All right, so you were on the Tar Heels.
Yep. The Tar Heels will gain additional points from at least 6 more sports, including at least 5 which play in the top 10 at their respective national championships. Third place finishes by men and women lacrosse, women's tennis, 5th by men's golf, and 9th by men's tennis. Baseball and track and field are still competing in NCAA championships. Carolina has 21 previous 26 years history of Directors' Cups, including winning the 1993 through 94. The standings were held in 2019 to 20 due to the pandemic. UNC has the 4th most top 10s behind Stanford, 26, Florida 26, and UCLA 23.
Did you say 13 seasons?
I did.
Do you know what has 13 seasons?
13 Reasons.
No, but I'm glad we keep bringing up mental health. Glad we're staying on topic. Hi, we know you guys are wanting to celebrate Pride Month, but have you ever been sad? That's us. But no, I was trying to think of a witty joke, but I couldn't think of one. I tried
Oh,
though. Um, Sorry, I got distracted by a picture of Bernie Sanders. The women's cross country team's finish was its best since 2010. You know what was in 2010?
no.
2010. And
No.
football had its highest finish in national poll in 5 seasons. 8 different programs contributed points in the winter, led by a combined 6th place, finished by men's and women's fencing. Oh, they have fences. The best in NCAA competition in school history. The women's winning and diving placed 12th, best since 2013. You know, it was in 2013.
2016.
I don't think you know how time works. Wrestling was 6th, best since 1995. You know who was born in 1995?
Not me.
I don't know. I was hoping you would tell me. Men's indoor track and field was 8th, best since 2002. Men's swimming and diving was 24th since 2015. Do you know what happened in 2015?
We got to college.
Your mom. And men's and women's basketball both played in the NCAA tournament. NACDA will release the final 2020 to 2021 standings on July 2nd.
Oh no. I messed up.
Coop. Devin, did you wet your pants on live radio?
No, I read the wrong script. The part we're supposed to be at, I already read. Like a moron.
Is that why?
So,
did you read everything I just read?
yes. Actually, no. I read, so where I'm supposed to read now, I had read that, and I skipped over the first part.
I'm glad we're so professional. Just read it again.
The Tar Heels will gain additional points from at least 6 more sports, including at least top 10 at their respective national championships. Third place finished by men and women lacrosse, women's tennis, fifth by men's golf, and ninth by men's tennis. Baseball and tracks are still competing in the NCAA championships. Carolina has held 21 previous top 10s finishes in 26 years' history of Directors' Cups, including winning the inaugural trophy in 93 and 94. The standings were halted in 2019 through 20 due to the pandemic. UNC has had the 4th most 10 behind Stanford at 26, Florida at 26, and UCLA at 23.
Should Carolina maintain its current position, third, it would be UNCA's. No, that's not right. It would be UNC's best finish in the Directors' Cup since a second place performance in 2008 to 2009. In addition, winning the cup in 1993 to 94, UNC has placed second 4 times, third once, fourth twice, and fifth 3 times. All right, we need to take a break. It's going to probably be like a couple of seconds for you guys, but it's going to be a minute or two for us.
All right.
All right. So do you have anything interesting to add before we close this segment off?
I do not, except we're about to talk about.
Do you really want to know?
I mean, does it still give you that feedback?
No.
Thank God.
But you do sound like you aren't very smart.
That's fine.
Okay. Have you enjoyed the message I've been sending you?
Bro, I was confused. I thought legit DoorDash does that to you. So I'm like, I didn't order anything off DoorDash. And then I was like, oh no, did my account get hacked? Then I was like, oh wait, it's Kyle.
Let's run over. So we've been, how many have we sent since one? We sent 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5. Oh no, my Apple Watch has got them all. 6. We got like 6 anchor things going on because something was wrong with the audio again. One day we'll make a compilation video for you guys. But then I started sending Devin text, and it goes, and our heroes continue their struggle. Maybe fish people will be into the sports now. Maybe Kyle will see a therapist. Maybe Devin will finally learn to pop it and lock it. Find out on this exciting episode of More Sports. Your order has been dropped off. Please refer your dasher provided. See, and then I sent a link to a photo. I don't know what it is of. And then I sent another one. Hi, this is DoorDash connecting you to your dasher and updates about your order. And then I sent a picture of food.
Yeah, I legit thought that was all real. I legit thought it was all weird because they do that. I'm just like, what?
Were you alarmed when you saw it wasn't your house?
I was alarmed that my food dash got broken into.
I thought you were worried that you delivered to my house for some reason.
No, I was worried about my money.
No, I used the old photo I got from when I ordered Thai food a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay. I was like, bro, how does man get food at 1 a.m?
I've got skills, but you can't actually DoorDash IHOP.
Oh, did you figure that one out?
Yes. You can't Taco Bell, though.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, I know. All right, so you ready to get back into the thick of it?
Yep. Topic number 12. Take us off, man.
We are on number 12. Oh, I'm sorry. Devin just belched. Definitely wasn't me.
Sorry.
Okay. Now I will see. No. Transgender male took a gold medal after being forced to compete against girls back in 2017. You ready for that?
I'm ready.
All right. I'm sorry, I put a weird taste on my mouth. This isn't a bit.
Well,
okay. I'm good. I'm not dying.
Oh, I hope not. This has been an awkward episode. Like, yep, he's dead.
Well, we just spent like 30 minutes trying to get back into recording. So, I mean, to only get like 3 minutes into this and then me die would probably be on par with the blooper reel.
Oh, that's a me hopping in the Explorer and coming in to revive. You'd be like, bro, we got to finish this.
Why wouldn't you just call 911? You know where I'm at.
True, but it'd be more dramatic.
Yeah, but I'm more likely to die that way.
Nah, you'd be all right.
Yeah, he's got a strong will. He'll be fine. I've read comic books.
He's a Green Lantern. He'll be okay.
I'm not a Green Lantern. I'd be a Blue Lantern.
He's a Blue Lantern. He'll be okay.
He's hopeful.
He believes.
All right, so actually on to sports. The athlete has spoken out against how unfair it was to be forced to compete in women's wrestling competitions back in Texas state law. At the time, Mac Beggs, yeah, that's where I was at, a transgender wrestler who's recently come to light after Hulu agrees to tell his story in a documentary focusing on him as well as 3 young transgender athletes. Beggs won state championship in women's wrestling. The documentary shows how the crowd would heckle him. That sounded sarcastic, and I'm sorry, I didn't mean for it to be. Well, hold up. I'm sorry. Give me a minute. The words came off the computer. Oh, man. I'll close my eyes for a minute. I'm fine. Yeah, my dyslexia is acting up. Like, the words just, like, flew off the page.
You're fine. Just take your time.
Hold up. Okay, I'm using a phone to mark where I'm at. All right. While parents and spectators attack him for competing in a category he himself did not want to be in. Beggs, in an interview, said, "It feels like I'm winning, but it feels like I'm losing at the same time." Texas University Interscholastic League, UIL, requires high school wrestlers to compete on the team according to the gender marker on their birth certificate. UIL, that oversees sports in Texas public schools, ordered Beggs to continue competing in girls' division despite the testosterone treatment he was under. Beggs has gone under constant ridicule because of this, including a wave of lawsuits from angry parents. Him. Where was that?
Angry parents had wanted to
ban him from competing in 2017. Mac Beggs has won. Hold up, I gotta scroll. Won the girls' state championship twice after that, despite him openly voicing he did not want to compete against girls. The lawsuits and his testosterone levels, Mac was not allowed to compete against other male components. Beggs spoke out publicly against this rule and the UIL in 2018 after winning again. Beggs competed at Euless Trinity High School in Texas. He wrestled when many political powers at the time were working to push athletes like Mike Begg under the rug. "I've noticed I have adopted a voice and I can't stop." Many state guidelines in place banning transgender students from using their desired bathroom. This bill was termed as the bathroom bill. Many who did have the gender-inclusive bathrooms have been quoted saying that the transgender and non-binary folk were not the ones who abused this privilege, but it was guys or males who'd use the rule to make jokes about gender or would abuse the rule for further their own sexual gain. As we talked about, the inclusion of transgender and non-binary people in sports in this episode, and I believe also in April episode of More Sports more recently, we talked more about this. Recently, Texas has passed a law that it is quote-unquote, child abuse to be supportive of your child if your child comes out as transgender in Senate Bill 1646. This bill would see that if parents support their child in their transition would result in the parent's incarceration for supporting their child transformation from their birth gender to their desired gender. As somebody who grew up in an abusive household, this kind of baffles me, considering that I kind of want to protect the people that would actively risk going to jail for their kid out of love, because I know for a fact my parents would never have done that. They couldn't even stand the fact that I had ADHD.
Well, alrighty then.
Are you alive?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Bill Devin. Well, back to Kyle's More Sports. This is my podcast now. We will be naming it Crump Sports. We will focus inclusively on cricket and Quidditch.
Not the cricket.
Mac Beggs, since graduating high school, has advocated for trans rights and mental health on platforms like Instagram. Sorry, Devin, I'm reading your part. It's met with mostly positive from younger generations, but of course, there's always hate from somewhere. You can't please everyone. He's begun reaching out to the quote-unquote haters. To have civil discussions, most have gone well. Before the pandemic, Beggs traveled to Rebecca Film Festival and Palm Springs International Film Festival to do Q&As after the filming of Changing the Game for Hulu. Hulu documentary will also focus on Sarah Huckman and Andrea Yearwood, both transgender women who were not allowed to compete in women's sports.
Oh,
Devin,
that's already out.
I'm starting to get worried. Are you alive?
Yes, can you hear me?
Devin.
Yes, can you hear me?
Hold up, let me... I'm texting him.
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
I wonder if he fell asleep.
No, I didn't fall asleep. I'm up.
Likely to fall asleep.
Bro, I'm up. I can hear you. Kyle, can you hear me? Hello?
He says he can hear me. I asked if he was awake. He said, yes, I can hear you. I killed someone and I need help hiding the body. Exclamation mark is what I sent him. I cannot hear him. I assume he just heard me say that though. All right, I guess I'll keep reading. Devin, if you can hear this, cut me off once I hit the UFC, and then we'll take it from there. Okay, I'll just finish this article, and I guess we'll start again, because try saying something. Just tell me if you say something, because I cannot hear you.
Peanut butter. Peanut butter. Tango truck spot.
Say something.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Okay. Come on, Dev. Give me some words. If I can't hear you after this, we'll just finish this article, and then we'll end this segment and then go back, because I do want to hear your opinion on this documentary. We're very professional here at Kyle Studios. We have podcasts like The Random Hour, where we never make mistakes, or Crump Sports, where we are very informative. Typing again. You guys can probably hear that if you're playing podcast bingo at home. All right, where were we? Andrea Yearwood was a Connecticut that state runner who has faced a lot of anti-trans backlash from competing in girls sports, has even had a lawsuit by an anti-LGBTQIA plus right-wing Christian law firm called Alliance Defending Freedom. When competing, Yearwood used to be sworn by hateful transphobic parents at track meets. Yearwood made history when she won 2 Connecticut State titles in 2017. Local newspaper did not praise her accomplishment, however, but focused on mothers who argued her being transgender was against Title IX. Yearwood and other trans athletes, Terry Miller, underwent lawsuit soon after. I did keep reading. I can hear you, but you can't hear me. Save the show, Kyle. You're our only hope. Oh, okay. It's a Star Wars reference. Nice. We'll end this segment once we finish this article, because I actually do want to hear your take on this documentary, because this seems right up your alley, which is why I picked it. Terry Miller was actually part of the documentary as far as I could find. Just a tidbit that's not in the notes. But I just thought you guys may like to know. In April 2021, a federal judge threw out the case, saying there was no longer any dispute to solve, given Yearwood and her classmate Terry had since graduated with so many. What did I write there? People trying to bar them from sports. They praised their families, the coaches, and the teammates for treating them so well with all the hate thrown their way. Yearwood, promise I'm not trying to butcher your name. We just aren't very smart, despite me being a Ravenclaw. Yearwood does. That's not right. Yearwood goes on to advocate how athletics can have life-saving impact of mental health, mood, and social life. According to a study published in JAMA, Pediatrics, individuals who participate in team sports growing up are less likely to become diagnosed with depression and anxiety. This is especially relevant given that many other sources and studies have shown that transgender people, especially youth, are at risk of same mental health issues, not to mention the alarming number of LGBTQIA+ youth who are homeless, or the alarming suicide rate of LGBTQIA+ members. I like how I can say that correct, but I can't pronounce normal words. Yearwood's mother has attested her daughter's good mental health. Yes, that's what we were talking about, me being able to pronounce LGBTQIA+ correctly, but me unable to say words such as mental. All right, let's take it from the top. Pop to the top. Yearwood's mother has attested her daughter's good mental health to her athletic endeavors. It took me a while to actually spell check that word. Just a little editing note. It took me 5 attempts. Beggs also stated that the closest friends he has today are from sport. Yearwood claims she misses the team aspect, but doesn't miss the politics behind her beating cisgender athletes. She claims she hated how it found a way to be tied to her being transgender or something else, quote unquote. The quote unquotes around something else. They were using derogatory terms. Despite all the hate, Yearwood claims she is glad she was not completely stopped from competing. With light of the documentary, Yearwood has been praised as an inspiration for Black transgender women. She has loved the positive spin on the documentary has brought. It's important to note that Stonewall and Pride would not have occurred without a transgender woman. What'd you say?
True.
Your only hope. Okay, glad we're both in the same boat with grammar. Sarah Huckman was a New Hampshire cross-country skier who has admitted to Sarah Huckman was a New Hampshire cross-country skier who has admitted to back off in races so not to cause trouble, Huckman was also quoted to say that we're not the monsters. They make trans people to be. I'm going to rewind. Huckman was also quoted to say that we're not the monsters they make trans people out to be. Would it be fair for me to be competing on the boys' team? No, I'm a girl. That's who I am. I deserve equal rights. End quote. Huckman is from a small town, but originally born in Cambodia, and adopted alongside her twin brother, who, when they were 7 months old. Huckman credits sports to saving her life. She's quoted as saying, "If I didn't have sports to clear my mind, I don't think I would be here today." The Devin, how do you say Hulu? There we go.
Hulu.
Dang it. Hulu documentary is called Changing the Game. I think I mentioned that before, but I wanted to make that abundantly clear. And is directed by Emmy Award-winning filmmaker Michael Barnett. The athletes, we're going to keep going. The athletes discuss how they were treated and how their battle for fairness went. Documentaries rumored to address the bathroom bill and come close to, what was I trying to write? And comes close to Florida signing the fairness bill, as well as previously discussed. The document isn't just about laws and practices, thought, but also discusses the athletes as people, their athletic achievements despite their restrictions and other struggles they have faced. Producer Schmeider, who's also transgender from what I gathered from the sources, noted how the media was interested in telling specific narratives about trans youth athletes, which is that there is controversy when they are winning. Sorry.
True. So
I'm
true.
talking a lot. When they are winning. But we never see is when trans athletes aren't winning. When they are just participating, there's never any media coverage on that. Schmitter went on to say, for a lot of marginalized communities, innocence is taken away at such an early age because they either have to stand in front of a state legislation defending their humanity or just know how dangerous and violent the world can be because simply existing as a person you are. So part of that for us was showing, sorry, that last part is kind of hard for me. Not verbally, but
Did you hear me?
person. So part of, I feel like I should explain that. So part of that for us was showing them their communities in schools with their friends being the kids that they deserve to be, but sometimes don't get the opportunity to be. Yeah, I understand the loss of innocence and having to defend yourself against violent people. I grew up in a troubled household with
And we're back.
not good things.
Are we back?
You're my only hope. HULU thumbs up emoji. I hate this crying emoji. Which part do you hate? You know, I could have just said that. We're gonna play with this before we end this. Which part do you hate, Devin? Oh man, we spent 25 minutes with me struggling how to speak. There's a ladder in this room. Type. Dang it. Type like the wind, bullseye. Yeah, type like the wind, bullseye. I'll end it when he sends another text. And I'll tell you guys what he says. But no, we spent like 26 minutes on me telling you about that Hulu documentary. And me being unable to pronounce Hulu. I hate this. No, the audio crying emoji. Okay.
Hey,
Oh no, he's dead again. Dang it.
are you serious?
Devin, can you actually hear me? Or
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
are you still committing to a bit?
No.
Currently,
Can you
he
hear me?
says, use the force, Kyle. Me no speak. Type like 3 wind bull. What? Type like 3 wind bulls eye. Devin?
How about now?
Okay. Since Devin's not here, I will read you the text we have sent back and forth, and we may try to convene on another point, but I think it's important for you guys to hear this. I see a little silhouette of a man. Thunderbolts and lightning. Try it on your laptop, or use a sundial. This didn't happen when I was working for the Muffin Man. I swear this is a crime because I am allergic to breads. Wheat my people go. And then I told him the German word for egg. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis, the wise? I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis was the Dark Lord of the Sith, so powerful, so wise. He could use the Force to influence the Metachlorians to create life. Send a new link or I will keep typing. On Anchor, the laptop, sent Devin. And I sent back, brace your butts. He had such a knowledge of the dark side that he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying. Email me bitch berries and cream. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. He became so powerful. The only thing he was afraid of was losing his power, which eventually, of course, he did. Unfortunately, he taught his apprentice everything he knew. Then his apprentice killed him in his sleep. Ironic. He could save others from death, but not himself. And Devin sent a new leak before I could start talking about the Wookiee code. But it's important to note we spent about an hour now. I take that back. We spent an hour and 30 minutes trying to get this to work. We spent an hour or 30 minutes trying to get audio to not sound like a fishbowl. Then we started talking about transgender, Hulu, whatchamacallit. Oh, and I also asked if he could paint with the colors of the wind, but he never replied. He just sent another leak, and it stopped after 14 seconds. I assume Devin can hear me, and just can't speak. But then we talked about that for about 30 minutes, and then we just kept going. And then we tried for another 30 minutes, and that's the most recent text chain. I think Devin may need to keep this 3-minute segment in to explain kind of what's going on. Maybe include in a B-roll down the line. Devin, I'm not sure what we can do. I don't know what to do I don't have other headphone and laptop. Won't let me add you. But you can hear me, right? So, out of curiosity, is the other recordings I've been filming in your catalog? Because it says I'm connected and you're hosting. What do you see? Give you a minute to, wants you that I'm hosting, but I cannot speak. Okay. Are you using headphones currently? Well, you type that. The Wookiee code is an honor code that was a rule in the Wookiee culture which forbid Wookiees from using the extendable claws which they use for climbing. So basically, the only notable people to break the Wookiee code, they're also called Mad Claw, or in Star Wars Legends community, Wookiees who use the claws in combat exiled and labeled as Mad Claws. The concept using claws was dishonorable. First appeared in 1996 Shadows of the Empire source book by Peter M. Schwafer. The Wookiee Honor Code first mentioned audiobook. The Star Wars The Force Awakens, a junior novel. Why can't I read all of that? A junior novel by Michael Koch, which was published in January 15th, 2016, although the novel was originally released as an ebook in 2015. The Wookiee Honor Code was mentioned. It was later added to the novel's paperback edition, which published in February 16, 2016. I'm saving this stuff, by the way. I hope you are. All right. It's about to get very, very intense. Devin, what would you do if you watched my son kill me? I'm going to wait for your text. Okay. I'm saving this stuff, by the way. The Wookiee power cry. I'm glad you would just cry. You saw my son kill me in cold blood. You'd just cry. The Wookiee Honor Code rule, the Wookiee culture, which Wookiees are using a symbol clause. The Chewbacca, a Wookiee male, Kashyyyk, used his claws to kill a First Order stormtrooper following the murder of his closest friend, Han Solo. Solo has been killed by his son, Kylo Ren, no acquaintance to Kyle Crump, who was a leader of the First Order. Chewbacca knowingly violated the Wookiee's honor code, but realized that he rationalized that there was no honor among First Order and that Ren had broken all the other rules by committing patricide. There's like one other Wookiee to like break it. That's where they get the term Mad Claw, if I'm not mistaken. This has been going on for 7 minutes. We talked about Plagueis and the Wookiee Honor Code. He said he would cry, yes, and then he put a bottom emoji. It's a face, but it looks like a bottom, something a bottom would do. Get the chew animal roar. Okay, Devin. So we need to figure out about this episode, because we're definitely keeping this in the episode. This is pure madness, obviously. My battery's on 36%. All right. Are you using your headphones currently, or have you tried without them? I can only defeat General Grievous. There is no way you could defeat General Grievous. I've seen you struggle with a cookie jar. All right, Devin. Are you currently using? I have to try with what? Use English, Jar Jar Binks, or Yoda, or whoever. I have tried without headphones. Which attempt did you try without headphones? I know we were trying before. Speak to me.
Hello? Hello? 10, 9er?
Ever other what?
Bruh.
Speak English, Jim.
Yo.
Ever.
Hello?
It's weird fan fiction I can tell you about. Not fan fiction, but weird obscure information I can tell you about. I'm not talking to you about SpongeBob. I'm trying to think of, Star Trek. I was trying to keep it on somewhat par. Although that would start a war, or I'd get banned by nerds. And it's a sports podcast. Please, my hero. Oh, thanks. All right, Devin. The last time we tried filming, were you using headphones? I need you to reply with either yes or no. There's no way you can mess this up. Maybe there is a way you can mess this up. What's the odd chance that... Okay, so you were using headphones last. All right. Let's end this 10-minute segment, or 11 minutes now, and try it without your headphones. Okay? Okay, send me okay if you're okay with that. I wonder if an 8-ball would be the equivalent to working like this. Okay, well, 1 letters. I'll take it. All right, Devin, try. I'm going to try ending the call then. We're leaving this in, though.
Please work.
Oh, no, yeah, I can hear you.
Thank God.
We're leaving in that Star Wars stuff. I just want you to know.
Oh, I know.
So I think the audience needs to know we just spent over an hour trying to get an audio to work. We spent 30 minutes trying to get it clear, and then we spent almost 30 minutes of me talking, and then an extra 10 minutes or an extra 30 minutes of us trying again, until finally we just ended up me reading off Star Wars fan fiction or extended Star Wars lore, and what Devin and I were texting back and forth. And most recently it was send a new one or I'm telling Michelle Obama. And then he sent it, it didn't work on my computer, and now we're trying it on my phone, and I responded with, dang it, Jim, I'm telling Michelle.
And it worked?
Yep. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
God bless it. That was a nightmare.
Do you need me to recap what we talked about?
No, I heard every single word.
All right, what do you think of the documentary?
I need to watch it because it just came out on Hulu, so I'm going to watch it. It sounds
seems
interesting.
right up your alley, and with Pride Month right on the cusp of as we're filming, I think you definitely like this.
I'm going to check it out.
I mean, you're always bragging about how good Hulu is.
I love Hulu.
I thought you were sponsored by Hulu secretly for a while there.
Hey, if Hulu wants to give us a platform, bring it.
Hey, Devin,
They ain't got to pay us.
Yeah, keep talking. I'm sorry. I was thinking out loud. I didn't mean to.
You're good. If Hulu wants to pay us, give us a nice studio apartment, nice studio audience. Let's get it.
All right, Devin, we got 30 minutes to crank some more stuff out before I have to go on patrol.
30 minutes?
Yes.
All right, come on, let's focus.
So, read off the next 3 if you could. I've been doing a lot of talking, and then I got to read all the WWE one.
Here, I got you. Here, I'll read them. You just tag out when you're ready, okay?
Okay.
All right. UFC. Oh, I'm butchering this. UFC, Geraldo Ritzko. Studio Sequel is in the last second. Everything is great about the heavyweight fighting, and everything that is wrong with it was on display in the opening 5 minutes of the main event of UFC Vegas 28 on Saturday between Briscoe and Rosicos and Ostigosca for more than 4 minutes at Apex. Two big men circling around each other cautiously, their right hands choking but rarely coming out of the holster. God, you need to be a fighting writer. I'm just saying, that was the bad part. But then, when Rodrigo had the clap to signify 10 seconds were left in the round, he exposed and caught Suzuki with a left hook in her right hand. Suzuki instantly went down and went Raskunin landed 2 big shots on the ground, forcing refs Herb Dean to shove him off. This kind of display of punching power that remains the heavyweights are so popular. God, isn't that true? Heavyweights have big hands. All right, time for the fight of the century, aka not really, because who cares? Mayweather versus Logan Paul. The sheer thought of this coming up is disclaimer. We wrote the script before the fight because we didn't realize when the
You were supposed to rewrite it, but you never did, despite me telling you 3 times. So go ahead and give your summary of what the results were, and then just read over some fun bits through what you wrote.
Oh, here, I have that right now. Here, I can tell you it.
While you do that, I'm going to tell you about blue dragons. It packs a sting. The species of sea slug is not defenseless as it floats. The camouflage fails to hide it from potential predators. It stings its next line of defense when camouflage fails. They're from...
All right, you ready?
Called blue fleets. They don't make good pets. They are hermaphrodites. They're showing up in unexpected locations. That is all I'm going to tell you for now. So,
okay.
Back to Devin with the story.
Okay. So during the Logan Paul Mayweather fight, it was told that the fight brought in $50 million in pay-per-view buys. The fight ended in a draw because there were no judges, right? However, there's conspiracy going around.
Devin? Sweet Christmas. I will use this time to promote why your poop is green. Food may be moving through the large intestine too quickly, such as to diarrhea. Oh, thank goodness you were back. I didn't want to read that.
So you can hear me.
I can now. You stopped talking, and I couldn't hear you. So I started reading about poop.
Oh my goodness. All right, anyway, here's how the fight went.
Okay, you don't want me to finish?
No, because you got 30 minutes, and I'm going to fly through these.
Okay.
So anyways, the fight ended. The fight drew in $50 million, which nobody saw coming. JK, we all saw this coming. And there's conspiracy going around, which I actually heard this today at Charlie's with Megan, that everybody's like, oh, Logan Paul and Mayweather made it a draw. You can see where Mayweather picks up Paul when he gave him that nasty left hand. And when in the media and some of the articles I read, when Mayweather was asked about, he goes, bro, you can't eat off a legacy. Patches on my shorts, that's 30 mil by itself. So I think personally he threw the fight. On to our favorite Scottishman, Conor McGregor.
I thought it was Ian McGregor.
Well, I'm sorry. Our favorite UFC Scottishman, Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor brands rivalry Capea. I can't think of his name right now. And I like how
I'm a fan. It's written on the paper.
I know, but I can't pronounce it. I like how I'm a fan of his.
Hold up. I got this. We got Devin. We're not cavemen. We have the internet.
Thank God, SpongeBob.
Hold up. Actually, it's Patrick that says that, but I'm about to look at how it's pronounced.
Oh my God.
I was terrified of mispronouncing this.
Kabea. It's Russian.
Hold up. Oh no. Something's wrong with my computer.
Oh my gosh. Bro, we can't get. Anyways. Oh my God, Devin, thank you. You're a UFC fan. You knew this.
Siri,
Kabea.
say something. Hold up. Hey Siri, say something.
The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog.
My computer's not broken. Thank you, Siri.
Kabee. That's how you say it. It's Kabee.
Did you look it up?
No, it's Kabee. I remember hearing it from the commentary.
Okay, well, I'll probably kick your butt if you say it wrong.
Probably. As homophobic. Conor McGregor, Brand Roger Macias as homophobic. Conor McGregor versus Macias during their last fight. McGregor was calling Macias, was saying, chanting in the fight, he's basically in this article during their fight, there was a lot of holding against the cage, and McGregor goes, I wasn't holding. I was trying to finger his butt. And he likes it. So he's basically doing racial homophobic slurs to Khabib during the whole fight. And McGregor and Makia recently retired because of his dad. Just died, right? And he couldn't live with the mental capacity of him not being there at the fights no more. Because that's all his dad ever did was go to his fights. Okay?
What? Sorry, I was reading about green poop.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Not the green poop. Anyways, McGregor is now being accused of being homophobic because all the slurs he took out during the fight. He's not the first time he's done this because he says during their fight, he likes it for me to stick it in his butt.
Fascinating. Is that all you're gonna say about that?
Pretty much. And then how McGregor nowadays, he keeps, every time we're posting on social media, he's like, I want my rematch. And I'm over here like, bro, it's not going to happen.
All right, so the next article. For many people, moving through the large intestines too quickly, such as due to diarrhea, as a result, bile doesn't have time to break down completely. Green leafy vegetables, green food, coloring, such as flavored drink mixes, ice pops, and iron supplements lack bile in stool.
Hey,
yeah.
That's the wrong one, bud.
I know, but it was on my mind, so I had to get it out.
You're good.
For 16, I want you to start off with Sonya Deville, okay?
Okay.
And I'll cover before that, okay?
Okay.
WWE and the LGBTQI+. Two of its wrestlers came out. Jack Andrews probably comes out on Facebook and Twitter in a defiant social media post. Andrews made the announcement on May 26, telling his Twitter followers he had already come out. He claimed but he understood how people were so out himself to protect himself and receive support on social media.
I did.
Okay, so that's me. That came from the ceiling above me. I'm gonna keep going. To a name in recent years in both single and tag next to his partner Chris. They are collectively known as Awesome Odyssey. The duo inaugural Pro Tag Team Champions in January 2020 and are set to challenge Paragon Pro Wrestling Finals at promotion's Juneteenth weekend. Yes, I should. Yes, I said Juneteenth weekend event. Reasonable Doubt on June 18th. Andrews also evoked spiritual designation of LGBTQIA plus people as gatekeepers, but the diag of people in African indigenous people with the nations of Burkina Faso, Ghana, and Ivory Coast, according to Dagra. Gatekeepers live at the edge between the tactile and spiritual worlds and exist as mediators between the two. They hold a similar position between gender and have a duty to maintain balance and understanding between the two. Andrews identifies himself as a gatekeeper in a sense with the amendment, aka I am gay.
Sonya Deville came out in 2015 when she made an appearance in the reality TV show Tough Enough. She later signed with the WWE. She made headlines when she came out as lesbian on national television, becoming the WWE's first openly gay female wrestler. Following her trial allegation of stalking in recent interviews as Pride Month started, TV Sonya debuted has a background in MMA and is famous for her thunderous kicks and punches for knockouts. Deville debuted on Raw as part of the Wicked Absorption trio, alongside Paige and Mandy Rose. Eventually, they moved to SmackDown Live with Rose as a result of 2018 Superstar shakeup. Rose and Deville has established themselves as one of the Blue Brand's top. Tremendous is crowned the first ever WWE Women's Tag Champions. Hey, I remember this. Inside the Dangerous Elimination Chamber, Mandy Rose has showed up before for Sonya this promo by stripping alongside. What? At WWE television? Lord stripping alongside Deville in a new photo shoot. Deville says she wants to do more with the LGBTQIA plus advocate with her voice in sports and WWE. She claims she wants to let people know that their sexuality and how they identify does not define them. Lord, my dang computer done froze.
Oh my goodness.
I'm telling you. Okay, the debate stated in an interview that she assumes 70% of her fan base is part of the queer community. She claims that she constantly gets messages on Instagram and Twitter from people always asking for advice how to come out or thanking her for helping them to be more confident with their sexuality. On the trial, DeVille says the trials will probably continue for the next couple of months. The man was charged with attempting kidnapping. Okay. That's WWE for you. Always doing something crazy.
All right. Devin, have you ever won?
No.
Let me look up the best way to join a call. All right. So it looks like there's a CrossFit place near me.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. This was a bit based on a conversation I had with a friend. I think we mentioned him before in one of my videos. That was actually in a bit. There's another bit coming up. CrossFit, the world's leading platform improving health, happiness, and performance, quote unquote, according to games.crossfit.com. In 20 years since its founding, CrossFit has grown from a garage gym in Santa Cruz, California, into a world's best known fitness brand. It was invented by Greg Glassman, a CrossFit was founded and trademarked in 2000s by Glassman and Lauren Genai. CrossFit is a high-intensity workout program. There are more than 12,000 affiliated gyms across 158 countries. CrossFit also manages the CrossFit Games, in which hundreds of thousands of athletes at every level compete worldwide, and concludes. I just yawned. Yeah, with the CrossFit Games, where the top athletes compete from the title "The Fittest on Earth." To quote CrossFit bros that I personally know, it's not a cult, bro.
The semifinals, aka the Grand host at Viking Lake, was last week. The other Grant, sorry,
Granite.
hosted Grant.
Granite.
Granite
It's like the Rock.
hosted at Viking Lake was last week. Hello,
What?
can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
The
just
other
crying
was,
in a corner. Don't mind me.
oh, okay. The other was the fitness in the Cap Town. The Taurus Pro had Royce Dune 549, Kara Sanders 660, and 64 Gold Army 630 at number one spot. At second seed, Jay Crouch with 548, Lauren Clifton 564, and Urban CrossFit 630. Third seed, Brian Brown 538, Alan Thompson 532, and Aswalis 565. The Mid-Atlantic CrossFit Challenge has Jaden Hopper 560, Troy Tamer 585, and CrossFit Man Freedom 673. In the first second, we have Scott Pearson 536, Hayden Miles 528, Lone Star CrossFit 592. Third, we have Brooke Wells at 512, and CrossFit West Chance at 584. Fourth seed, Travis Mayer, Amber Bennett 468, and Trainer Think Tank 554, and after Zach 425, Jessica Griffin 468, and final on track 554. The three teams that caught people's eyes at the Granite Games were 17-year-old Emma Carey, 18-year-old Melanie O'Brien, and 18-year-old Paige Powers. These teams are predicted to make astonishing headway at Madison.
The Noble. Sorry, I got really distracted Googling how to tell your parents you're adopted. But the results were just trying to tell you how to tell your family that you were going to adopt, or asking your parents, or how to find out if you're adopted. It wasn't as interesting as I thought it was going to be. The No Pool CrossFit Games started in 2007 and have only grown since. This year's games will be July 27th to August 1st at Alliance Energy Center campus. In Madison, Wisconsin, CBS Sports will be airing the No Bull CrossFit Games on Sunday, August 1st, 2021. CBS Sports covered the streaming of these CrossFit Games back in 2019, but they did not cover them in 2020 due to the pandemic shutting down. There will be a 2-hour live coverage of the individual finals from 2 to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There will be an additional 6 hours of highlights that will air, though competition week live stream can be accessed by Paramount Plus, games.crossfit.com, which Stephen will link in the bio, and CrossFit's digital platform on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. The new CBS Sports CEO, Erica Rosa, is very adamant the sports streaming returning to CBS Sports. That time, the airing of the games added. What was I writing? The time they aired the games added an additional 31% of viewership. Having the broadcast back would boost their ratings quite a bit. Back to you, Devin.
Thanks, Tom.
My name's Jim.
Sorry. The last guy's name was Tom.
Yeah, I know. I'm his clone.
Oh. The games in person will have more than 200,000 square feet of vendor and sponsors, with things such as 20,000 square feet of beer garden space for RV and tents, camping, 20,000 square feet of spectacular workout spots, opportunities to try the same workouts as the athletes, and much more. The weekend-long package is $119 plus a facility fee. The Festival Plus Coliseum package is good for 6 days and grants you access to all the events in the Coliseum. This actually sounds like a fun event.
Yeah, I thought you may be interested in it. I've been really debating on getting into CrossFit, actually. As much as I joked about it being a cult, I'm debating on whether I have enough. OJ actually, because it's a lot of cardio and based, kind of like we used to do stuff. I would pick cardio stuff for us to do that, and it's actually high intensity and a lot of fun. Of course, we both like work. Back to you.
All right,
I
sorry.
got really into it.
Sorry, no, I was reading this. I was like, this sounds like a fun weekend. Anyway, this is such thing as.
I really thought you may enjoy this because it's something that I got really interested in. Like I've been in CrossFit for a while, like debating on whether I had the fun to like get into it. Say from to go to a gym with get the vaccine, which would help. Other local gym near me. But
Bruh.
the interest in again.
No. No, it's not that, bruh. Megan tried to bench 150 today at the house. No.
Dude, that's how much I weigh.
One.
Like I put on
She.
some 133, but 147, but it fluctuates. Go back down to 145 soon and back up.
All right, let me get back to reading this.
That's almost as how much. I had a dream about this once. I was talking about
this. They're good. This is such thing as individual teams, masters, teams, and adaptive competition. It basically gives you a reserved seat inside the Coliseum. This package ranges from $255 to $500 plus facility per ticket. Prices independent of the location of your seat and Coliseum. Kids 12 and under will receive free festivals admission, but will need tickets or passes if they enter the Coliseum or one of the Madison Club's locations. Tickets are not required for children under 2 who do not require a seat. Access to tickets will be done through Ticketmaster mobile ticket, and you'll have to create an account to purchase your ticket package. Tickets sent out on sale February 17th this year, and I believe tickets close February 21st.
Thank you, Jim, or Tom, or what was your name?
Bill.
All right, Veronica. We recently talked about Madison's Club. Well, it's a membership for the festival goers that gives you access to special things. If you purchase your tickets before February 12th, you get an early access to beverages. I'm sorry, I lost my place. Access to special things. If you purchase your ticket before February 12th, you get early access to valet parking, access to 2 premier hospitality locations, food and non-alcoholic beverages are included in your ticket. Food will differ depending on the days. Members can expect lighter Tuesday to Thursday and heavier fare Friday to Sunday. Members can also expect exclusive cash bars with shorter lines and first opportunity to renew your Madison Club passes. The Madison Club Pass costs $750.
Camping and RV. The campground comes pre-set up with waterproof tents, outfitted with your choice of bed size and quality bedroll with a 16-foot area. Each tent includes air conditioning, bedding, table lanterns, and 20 amp on-site showers and restrooms are available. Parking for the campsite will be a lot closer, but no vehicles are allowed on the campground. The available prices are set as two twins 1,500, one queen 1,500, four twins 1,800. RxD campers are allowed to move into the Wheeler Island starting July 26 at 8 a.m. and must be moved out no later than Wednesday, July 28 at 5 p.m. All campers must move out on Monday, August 2nd prior to 12 p.m. It's important to add there are no in and out privileges during this time with COVID. Weather dates, times are subject to change. There are 120 plus RV camping spaces located on Wheeler's Island.
Keep reading.
Okay, I got you. RV campers can offer about 50 AMP hookup for 1,200 or 30 AM for 1,000. 25 of the spaces include 50 AM hookups. The remainder have the 30 AM. There are no sewer hookups, but daily gray water removal service will be offered each morning beginning July 27 until Monday, August 2nd. Freshwater hookups are available, and many RV spots and services will be provided for those who do not have hookups. Additional showers and restrooms are available. RV campers may move into Will Island starting Monday, July 26th at 8 a.m. They must move up by Wednesday, August 2nd at 12 p.m. Once again, there are no in and out privileges and subject change to weather. Lord have mercy, I lost my spot.
Yeah, that's why I told you to keep going. I lost my spot completely.
No, you're good. You're good. I got you. Anyway, there are subject change. There also is a dry RV camping option for $700 at the CrossFit campground. These spaces have no water, power, or gray water. They have the same, but I've read all this already. No.
No, you haven't.
Once again, there are no in and out privileges. There will be parking available nearby lot. There's also tent camping on CrossFit campgrounds. A 10 by 20 costs for $250 per week. These spaces are without power. That stinks. Spaces with power are $350. On-site showers available. Each one of these campsites are limited to 4 customers. No word of tents are provided. As far as hotels, CrossFit has teamed up with HBC events to service to offer discount hotels accommodations. Parking on site is free, but spaces are limited. These parkings in town or near the Atlanta Energy Center are recommended to get alternate modes of transportation to the games. Ride, sharing, walking, or biking is suggested.
Okay, I'm sorry. I closed down and I just got back. I will read your part now.
Okay.
On the competition element, top individual qualifiers, 40 men and 40 women from 10 base semifinals competing for the title of fittest man and fittest woman on Earth. 18 age-based divisions with 20 boys and 20 girls, each ranging from teenagers to masters athletes, including a 65 plus masters division. The top 28 qualifying teams of the 2 men and 2 women from the semifinals, the first CrossFit Games Awards competition in adaptive athletes feature the top 5 men and top 5 women in each division. A total prize purse. My throat is very dry now. Purse of more than 2.5 million presented by Noble, with the top individual man and women each receiving $310,000. The games events include a wide array of high-intensity functional movements, which test the realms of endurance, strength, body weight capacity, skill, mixed capacity, and power. Athletes might be required to perform snatches, attempt deadlifts, climb rope, scale obstacles, carry sandbags, swim in open water, run on their hands, or perform nearly any other movements serves as measurable test of their fitness, athleticism, and determination. You can see how it's kind of similar to how we used to work out, right?
Yep.
All right, so I got one more thing for this. 10 signs you're probably in a cult. 1. The leader is the ultimate authority. 2. The group suppresses skepticism. 3. The group delegates its former members. The group is paranoid about the outside world. The group relies on shame cycles. 6. The leader is above the law. 7. The group uses thought reform methods. 8. The group is elitist. 9. There is no financial transparency. 10. The group performs secret rituals, such as walking on their hands.
The heck?
I'm sorry, I saw a window for a bad joke and I took it.
Oh.
All right. Devin?
Yep.
You're into lifting those weights, right?
I mean, not hardcore, but I enjoy them.
So you want to say you're at Olympic level?
No.
Well, I've got an interesting article for you.
All right.
Are you familiar with Laurel Hubbard?
I am not.
She is a transgender weightlifter who is set to compete in the Tokyo Olympics. And I am fluent in English. She is a 43-year-old New Zealand who is on track to compete in the plus 87 kilogram super heavyweight division at the upcoming Tokyo Games. Hubbard transitioned at 35 and is eligible under the International Olympic Committee guidelines to participate in the competition. As of May, she did not meet the New Zealand qualification standards. I need the phone again. If she competes in the Tokyo, she would be the first openly transgender athlete to compete in the Olympic Games. New Zealand recently said it is very likely she'd compete. Hubbard's career as a weightlifter in 1998, when she was 20 and identified as a man, she started out establishing M105 plus division with snatch 135 kilograms, clean and jerks 107 kilograms, total 300 kilograms. In 2012, Hubbard gained position of executive officer for Olympic weightlifting in New Zealand. And we're scrolling. In 2013, she began her transition at 35. She won silver medal in 2017 at the heaviest 90 plus kilograms category. Oh, I scrolled way too fast. The 123 kilogram snatch and 400, that's not right, 145 kilogram clean jerk for a total of 268 kilograms. We're so close to being nice. At body weight of 131.83 kilograms, she thus became the first trans woman to win an international weightlifting title in New Zealand. I'm trying, Devin, I promise.
You're good.
Despite meeting eligibility, she came under fire for being born a man and transitioning later in life. A lot of news outlets and competitors claimed it was a quote-unquote a bad joke or quote-unquote unfair. Most notable competitors to speak out were Tracy Lambreches, Toafitu Pervere, Deborah Atkinson, and Nira Sipaya, the Australian Weightlifting Federation chief, executive Michael Keelan also spoke out against Hubbard. In 2008, that's not right. In 2018, Hubbard qualified for the 2018 Commonwealth Games, but an elbow injury during the competition and she withdrew. Hubbard won 2 gold medals at the 2019 Pacific Games in Samoa, which ultimately brought more criticism by the 2019 Samoa chairman. That was more difficult than it should have been. Did I read all of that? No. Yeah, I read all of that. In 2020, she won the gold medal in the women's plus 87 kilogram event at Roma 2020 World Cup in Rome, Italy. In 2021, Hubbard is set to compete in the Tokyo Games. The IOC issued guidelines allowing transgender athletes to compete as women, provided their testosterone is below 10 nanomoles per liter for at least 12 months before their first competition.
All right. Speaking of the Tokyo Games, the Tokyo Summer Olympics. The Tokyo Summer Olympics starting July 23rd. The games are out. The games are not the focus this time around. With COVID-19 cases still high and Japan slowly giving out the vaccine, many of the country's media is pushing for the games to be canceled. Dr. Jonathan Reiner raised the question, what are we doing about athletes with countries that vaccine programs are on a slow start, and how do we contain affected people? Japan has not given any statement to these questions, which believes that the games this year will lead to another outbreak of COVID-19 throughout the world. This could lead to another year of no sports for many leagues. So yeah, gotta keep everybody safe. Hashtag kill COVID.
I think I forgot to mention, it was very unclear on the I'm scrolling up, so remind me where we're at. That the No Bull were very unclear about their COVID guidelines that I could find. Who else was? There was another one. David, entertain them while I scroll.
Okay, I'll move on to the next thing for you.
No, we're
Next up.
still on this, just like banter, like sing a show tune.
Sing a show tune. What do I look like to you? A skirt?
That seems homophobic.
My bad. Let me rephrase that. Do I look like a dancing girl to you?
You really want me to answer?
No, because you're gonna say I look like a dancing girl.
No, I was gonna say you look like one of those heads from Easter Island.
Dum dum, give me gum gum.
Dude, you've got the nose for it. I think it may have been the no bull, but they were very unclear about their COVID guidelines, and I don't think it was primarily drastic to cover, but I thought it was weird that I spent like 3 hours researching this before I typed it up. I read a lot of articles. How many articles do we have under that?
Lord, it was a bunch.
I'm almost there. Still scrolling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 sources, and there's still like 4 that I didn't use. But I didn't see anything written about COVID other than one, and I kind of shoehorned it in, or I thought it was odd. Devin, could you cover the diving? I need a moment to recover.
That's fine, I got you. U.S. diving trials TV live stream schedule. Omar University, Virginia, stand-up Megan Mooring is one of the just 2 stretches on one-day premieres of the U.S. Olympic trial Wave 1 meet. Murley was the 24th seed and would have been just inside the circle seed Circle seeded Heat in the women's 100 back. Mooney was a 17-time NCAA All-American between 2016 and 2020, but would have had to extend her career competition another full year post-graduation after coronavirus pandemic pushed the Olympics and Olympic trials to 2021. Mooney has registered any swims in the U.S. swimming database since the ACC championship in the February of 2020. The other stretches from this morning heat was in a similar situation. Henry Gersis was a multi-time Ivy League scorer for the Yale. Wrapping up his senior year in 2020, he stretches out of the 100 free this morning.
Did you finish it?
That's all that's there. I know it was kind of
part
weird to do.
I sent it back to you 3 times, and that's all I could get from you.
Yeah, it was a scheduled swim meets, man. It's gonna be great.
Well, I also sent you a lot of coverages of round 1, day 1, day 2, finals, day 1 finals.
I was clicking on them, but it wasn't pulling nothing up.
Day 3 finals. Okay, well, maybe we can cover that later if we need to. Let us know. Get in contact with us how badly you want to know about dieting. Because we will cover it we will bring it back up with the results if you guys request it. That sounded sarcastic. I think that sounded sarcastic. I'm being serious. Let us know if you want us to cover it. We can cover it if you ask, but I guess technology kind of flopped on us again.
Why do you say that?
Well, I mean, we spent like an hour and 30 minutes trying to record this episode with technical difficulties.
Lord, ain't that the truth?
All right, Devin. So tell me about Phil Mickelson.
Phil Mickelson stunned the golf world by becoming the oldest major champion. Ability on the golf course, the body of the work he has established over more than 3 decades in the public eye has gotten lost or diminished by the past few years. That is why the PGA Championship because it made him the oldest major champ ever at the age of 50. It means so much. He hasn't won since 2019 at Pebble Beach. Hasn't lifted a major championship trophy since 2013 at Murrayfield. Since September, he missed 6 cuts in the 8th, which he was around for the weekend. He never once finished in the top 20. He had fallen outside the top 100 in the official world of golf. He started needing special exceptions just to get a spot in the major championship fields. I think that's because he's having a lot of health problems, if I remember correctly.
2021 Memorial Tournament. The PGA Memorial Tournament. The Memorial Tournament Showdown, which began Thursday, is one of the crown jewels of the PGA Tour slate. And the 2021 edition of the event has a field, quote on, a new look golf course, ! 2 match. Xander Schauffele is one of the 11 top 15 players in the world in attendance this week. He has commented on the newly redesigned sweet Christmas Muirfield Village, which has undergone changes to all 18 greens and several other parts of the golf course as well. Memorial took quite a strange turn on Saturday. John Rahm, you know what? Look it up. Was dominating the field, taking a 6-stroke lead entering the turn on Saturday. I just read the final round on Sunday. As he was walking off the course, however, he was informed by the officials that he had tested positive for COVID-19. He was forced to withdraw immediately. Now call him Sweet Christmas. Mirakowawa and Patrick Cantley will duel on Sunday for the win as they enter the final round as co-leaders host Jack Nicklaus loves to set up the plays like he envisions it should be the major championship that plays into the hands of the guys like JT Mikoa McLaurie De Chambrew Speth last year's champion Rim. You know what? That was close enough for my taste. The 9 I am really struggling. Though last year's Memorial was a bit of a fill-in a major in the absence of major at the point of the time, this time will be much more celebrity and hopefully play just as hard. Thousands are expected to attend Muirfield Village this week between 50% and 100% normal capacity. I have no clue what this accent is anymore.
This man.
I'm supposed to finish it now. And just like they have most of the last few decades, they should be in great show from some of the best ball strikers in the world, Devin. It's so difficult. I tried to put an accent on it to hopefully trick my mind into making it easy to read. The accent just kept evolving, and I think I became Colonel Sanders for a while.
All right, are we on to topic 23?
Yeah. Haley Davidson, a 28-year-old transgender golfer who is making strides in golfing, Devin. On May 13, Davidson hit a 5-footer for a par in the 18th hole and win her first professional title, topping LPGA player Perry DeCare. The same day, Davidson received an email from USGA, U.S. Golf Association, telling her she met the gender policy requirements and she can now compete in the championship. Devin, take it away. Oh, sweet Christmas.
Oh, Lord, I lost where you were. Oh, crap.
Davidson is still hopeful for a similar email from LPGA, Ladies Professional Golf Association, if you know what I'm saying. The LPGA claim they are reviewing her applicant. Jump in when you feel like it.
Just keep reading. I'm catching up to you.
In 2010, the LPGA removed the requirement to be female at birth after a lawsuit. Are you caught up yet?
Keep going.
I know you're caught up.
Okay, here we go. I got us. Earlier this year, the USGA changed its gender policy to reduce the time of the transgender athlete had to wait to be eligible to compete. This reduced the 2-year waiting period after gender reassessment surgery. The LPGA had similar 2-year rules when Davidson first started looking into the policy 6 years ago. She is the first transgender woman to gain a title in the pro competition. This was only possible after the revision of the rule. Davidson also worked for social media NBC Peacock division under the Golf Channel umbrella. In January, Davidson underwent her 6-hour gender reassignment surgery since September 24, 2015. She's been undergoing hormone treatment. The date Davidson has tattooed on her forearm in February, which she was recovering from the surgery, is when she first heard from the National Women's Golf Association of her eligibility. After 2 months of healing, she signed up for a tournament. This was Davidson's first professional event in years. She was required to lose 60 pounds for the surgery, and she was on hormonal treatment. After the surgery, she soon lost to 90 pounds. This made Davidson lose 9 miles in her swing speed, and she hit the ball 30 yards shorter off the tee. She shot around 72-72 and finishing tied for sixth, 3 shots behind Paula Creamer and 5 shots behind the winner, Megan Olin. Last tournament Davidson competed in was as a man was in 2015. She lost in a 10-for-1. In May, Davidson.
Megan Osland.
Ogland, sorry.
In May, Davidson competed in her first women's. Sorry, my mouth just suddenly got dry. In May, Davidson competed in her first women's Open qualifier. She shot 1 under the first round of sectional qualifying at Oceanside Country Club. It's evolved again, Devin. She ultimately tied for 10th after rounds of 71-77. On May 13, she began her appearance in mini tour event in Providence Golf Club, where she won. The win came over PGA player Paris to get 101st Relics ranking as $616,000 in career earnings. All right, serious now. About like all the other people sports. This is the only one that I haven't seen like real ridiculing. Like Sarah back.
Yeah.
Davidson, I didn't find much hate on her.
Really?
Yeah, like that surprised me. 4 to 5 stories, but I didn't find much hate on her. I did try to pull as much as I could about her career. I thought maybe deep enough, but on her career before the transition, it's not overwhelmingly good. It's not overwhelmingly good. It's just kind of average part. But she's not particularly at the top of the field. If she's not outright winning, it's not like an outrage. But in this sport, even the outright winning, necessarily today it's out, and outraged. All right, would you like to talk about China?
Sure. China bans all extreme or it's also getting dry now. China bans all ultra races and extreme sports after 21 ultra runners died in the trail race in May. Many say the Chinese government responded dramatically, and many are worried about the future of the adventurous sport. Did you say something?
I did not. Are you hearing ghosts?
Lord, I hope not. On May 22nd, the ultra runner died in the Gansus previous of China's during a violent storm of rain, hail, and freezing temperatures. The Chinese government then banned the sport on Wednesday, June 2nd. The Chinese Communist Party, the CCP, has only begun to explore the length of the ban and will consist of the ban could halt the ground of outdoor adventure sports in China, which has explored over the past 2 decades among the growing middle class. Ultra runners across the globe are worried that it will mean in other countries as well. Within the sport being so new, there is an enormous range of quality, safety standards, and planning with the Chinese race by athletes and Chinese organizations.
Many were learning to manage the outdoor sports and weather risk conditions within the mountains. It is assumed the CCP is planning on just doing an outright ban. All right, Devin, you're going to jump in at one runner. Okay?
That's all right. Yeah, I'm trying to clear my throat for you. Thank you. Let's see. One runner.
No, I'm going to keep reading, but I'm just telling you, just jump in at one runner because you started reading
Okay.
what I was, and it kind of got tricky. It's been kind of tricky, but we're rolling with it.
Yep.
The article goes on to say that the Chinese central government in Beijing is often unaware of unregulated booms occurring in the distant provinces, typically until something bad happens. Political scientists use the term fragmented authoritarianism to describe this dynamic, disjointed governmental control from China. Yeah, that's where I'm at. The Chinese government was only made aware of the sport's dangers after ultra runner's death. Since the opening of the economy in the 1970s, the CCP has maintained an informal agreement with the citizens for continued authoritarian rule, while the people's the greater freedoms of civics life, like recreation. How will the ban affect people's freedoms? Similar violations have been increasingly common under President Xi Jinping. Many people interviewed agreed that something like running or ultra running is a space for individualism, adventure, and freedom in people's daily lives. Take it away, Devin.
One runner said that running is a way of spreading enthusiasm, solidarity, and ability among people. Many people want the CCP to work to make stricter guidelines rather than an all-out ban. The ban would encourage the income that commercial racing has provided so many Chinese athletes who have fled the harsh Soviet system of sports academics. There are many cases of adventurous sports runners outside of China coming to the country that utilize its mountain ranges as well as many cases of ultra runners dying in the order. Let me just scroll down for a second. In other countries, Future Kyle has hi, Future Kyle here. Please, for the love of everything holy, just free off of them sources below. These adventure sports include sledding, skiing,
No.
snowboarding.
Stop reading. I started typing, and something's wrong with your audio. But here's 100 types of extreme sports so you guys can get an idea what these kind of sports are. They include abseiling, climb down vertical face using rope and harness, adventure racing, alpinism, BMX, base jumping, bobsleigh, bodyboarding, body surfing, bouldering, bungee jumping, canoeing, canoe swinging, canoeing, canoeering, caving, cliff diving, climbing, coasteering, cycling, deep water soling, dog sledding, fell running, free climbing, free soling, free diving, free running, hang gliding, heli skiing, heli boarding, heli highlining, slack lining, hiking, horse riding, hydrofoiling, ice climbing, ice diving, Ironman, the race, jet boating, jet skiing, kayaking, kite buggying, kite landboarding, kite boarding, kite surfing, landboarding, modern pentathlon, monoskiing, motocross, mountain biking, mountain boarding, mountaineering, no boarding, orienting, orbing, zorbing, overlanding, parachuting, static line, paragliding, paramotoring, parascending, parkour, potholing, race car driving, river bugging, rock climbing, rallying, sandboarding, sailing, scuba diving, skateboarding, skeleton, lunge, cajoring, ski jumping, skiing, ski touring, skydiving, sky surfing, sledding, snorkeling, snowcross, snowboarding, snowmobiling, sport spearing, surfing, surf skiing, SUP, which stands for stand-up paddleboarding, tele tobo bagging, triathlon, ultra distance running, via wakeboarding, wake surfing, walking, whitewater rafting, wild water swimming, flying wings. And that's all I'm willing to mention at this moment. But you can kind of see how that kind of plays into the economy.
All right. Can you hear me?
Oh, thank God. I lost you again.
I was too, because you said stop talking for a second. I was like, oh no.
Why would I tell you to stop talking if I couldn't hear you?
I thought you. Never mind.
All right, Devin, do you remember when you used to have that radio show?
I did.
And I challenged you on live radio that esports were a real sport.
They did.
And I won because you couldn't construct a valid argument.
Fair point.
So clearly, it's still a sport. So I included it in the episode. You're not petty about that, are you?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm going to talk about it.
Good enough for me.
We've talked about a lot of endorsements and stuff, and I thought this was right up there. So, pro esport name change payout to change its name. Do you understand that sentence, right?
No.
I didn't either. And I wrote it. The deal is between TSM and the Hong Kong-based FTX. The deal is described as one rival deals of top sports franchises land to rename their arenas and stadiums. On June 4th, TSM announced that it was changing its name to TSM FTX and getting paid $210 million over 10 years in the process. FTX Futures Exchange and upcoming Hong Kong-based cryptocurrency exchange will foot the bill. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm stuttering. Let's try this again. The annual $21 million payment is larger than many deals corporations have usually make the traditional sports teams to name stadiums. It is like sites, banks deal with Mets for $21 million per year. Another similar deal with British bank Barclays agreement with the Nets, $20 million per year. Difference here is instead naming the stadium, they're changing the team's name. This comes on the boom in cryptocurrency and the pandemic that saw a surge in competitive gaming. More than 57 million people in the North America watch esports event throughout 2020. With the last few months, the value of cryptocurrency like Bitcoin have also rocketed in the past few months. One Bitcoin, not Bitcoin, was worth more than $36,000 on June 3rd, which is up from $10,000 a year ago.
Oh, I'm sorry. French Rugby Club takes a spotlight as they.
No. What did you think about that?
I mean, it's an evolution of the industry. Stuff's gonna get better and better.
How does the deal make you feel?
Bro, it is what it is. You're an athlete. You're an athlete.
Glad to hear you say that. Now, Devin, I need you to orient yourself.
What do you mean?
I need you to get ready for 26.
Okay.
This is the thing I've been hyping up. Despite my mixed feelings with this, the app that's endorsing this, I would like for you to now read what I have written.
French Rugby Club takes the spotlight as they wear jersey sponsored by Grindr.
No. Devin, you're mumbling.
Oh my gosh.
I can't actually hear you.
I'm getting exhausted.
I am too. We need to take a break once we finish this article.
You wanna?
We can do it later.
Yeah.
Just finish this article and then we'll call it quits for tonight.
Yeah, let's finish this up tomorrow. So. Oh no.
Devin? All right, you're still there. Okay.
I was about to get scared. I was like, no. We have over an hour of audio. I just need to get through one more article.
Start reading.
Okay. French Rugby Club takes spotlight as they wear jersey sponsored by Grindr. Grindr is a gay dating app regularly used for hookups. Jesus Christ, a sports team is this app? The app is world largely. The app
Keep reading.
before it gets weirder. The app is the world's largest gay, bi, pan, trans, and queer dating app. The French Rugby Club. How do you even pronounce this name? Brazil Open. Can you say it?
I think you said it more right than me.
Anyway, the club announced a bold branding sponsorship with the dating app. The second-tier club competes in the Pro D2 League, has adopted a black jersey with a yellow trim. Hey, that sounds sick. With the middle of the chest reads Grindr. Next to the app mask logo. A second smaller mask can be seen by the left corner bone. Lord, Grindr is a main sponsor of the team.
And that's how I became a war criminal.
Oh my gosh, yes, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, no problems here, because I can hear you loud and clear.
That's good. I'm currently in a tank headed for, well, that's classified.
You're at a tank?
Yep. I'm in a tank. That's why it's so echoey.
That must be nice. I'm in bed.
Dude, I would much rather be in bed.
Really?
Yes, I am very tired.
Couldn't sleep?
No, I slept. I went to bed early. I went to bed about 10 o'clock.
I don't blame you for wanting to stay in bed. My freaking phone died at I guess in the middle of the night because I fallen asleep while watching OKKO Let's Be Heroes.
Really, I've been watching Infinity Train. I'm on season 3.
What is that?
It's okay. So people are stuck in this train, and they have to make their number go to 0, and they have to work through their issues and become better people and all that, and grow. They have to grow as people, basically.
Oh, I gotcha. I saw something about it on Facebook and Instagram. I just couldn't understand it. Is it on Hulu?
Yeah, it's one of those that was on Cartoon Network and then came over.
Oh, really? It's now it's a Hulu original?
Yeah.
Huh.
I think the season I just started on maybe a Hulu original. When I picked it up on season 3. I want to say that it's either 3 or 4 maybe. Yes, I just started watching it. Got through season 1 and 2. Both had Cartoon Network, and now I think I've seen one Cartoon Network thing, and then I've just now started seeing stuff for an HBO Max original.
Huh. I gotcha. It's all right. I was watching a regular show last night.
No, I finished that a while back. It was really good.
You know,
It gets better later on, though.
oh no, it does. But I'm watching and I'm like, why?
I know
Why?
that's how I was early on. I'm just like, what am I watching?
Lord, especially I watched the first 2 episodes last night, and I was like, why? Why Cartoon Network? Why?
It was kind of cringy. Yeah. Adventure Time was about that way, but HBO has like this thing, and it's like really good later on. Like once you stop focusing on just like heroing and start growing as people, it's when it starts getting good.
That's like Megan was like, she's like, you like dumb crap like Adventure Time. I'm like, no, I
You know, I
don't.
used to hate Adventure Time, and then I watched it, and it was like really good. I'm like, huh.
I like one episode, and it was the bacon and egg song episode.
Okay. Well, you do like stupid stuff as a person. I can confidently say that.
I don't know. It's Adventure Time. I couldn't get into, even when it was first coming out.
Okay. But no, we've spent 4 minutes talking about cartoons, Devin. We need to get into the thick of it.
Yeah, I know. It's okay.
All right, so I think we're on 26.
We're on 26. I remember. So, clear my throat here. So yeah, Kyle. So a French rugby club.
Wait. I need you to prepare for this.
Okay.
Now, this is a weird topic. I'm gonna tell you this now.
Oh, I remember when I read it because I was like, what?
Like I found this and I was like, we're gonna be doing a Pride episode, because I found this and I want to know if there's anything other wacky brand deals like this, and I couldn't find anything. But Burger King did just do like as of earlier this week, Burger King just did a thing where they're trying to rival Chick-fil-A because Chick-fil-A's notoriously anti-LGBTQIA+. And apparently they're doing a thing where they're like, yeah, we're open on Sundays, and we're donating this, and this of our proceeds for our chicken sandwich. And other than that,
I didn't realize those commercials were shade at Chick-fil-A.
oh no, they just I think that was this week.
Oh, okay. I don't trust it.
I mean, no, they're actually trying to do good and help people.
No, I don't trust the chicken sandwich from Burger King.
Yeah, I know they're actually trying to do right and help the community.
But no, you ever had a Chick-fil-A You ever had a chicken sandwich from Zaxby's?
Yes, Devin, we've gone together, but yeah,
At Zaxby's?
yeah. Remember we walked there because I didn't want to drive, so we walked all the way there, and you got halfway there and started complaining, and we kept walking, and then we got there, and then we ate it, and then we went to Walmart. Did we go to Walmart? That may have been with somebody else if we did go to Walmart. But no, we walked all the way to Zaxby's before. It's only like 3 to 4 miles.
All right then.
Remember, it's when I had the red truck? No, I didn't want to drive my truck because there was something wrong with the truck. It kept shooting out oil.
I remember that, but what was Zaxby's we went to? I thought we went to Chick-fil-A.
No, we went the other direction. Towards Walmart.
Huh.
And then another time we walked to Subway.
We went to the Subway one, I remember.
Both times you started complaining halfway.
Well, alrighty then.
All right, so France.
Anyways, a French rugby club took the spotlight as they wore a jersey sponsored by Grindr. Yep. Grindr is a gay dating app regulated use for hookups. The app's world's largest gay, bi, pan, trans, and queer dating app. The French rugby club, oh lord, it's Bazir Olympica announced the bold branding sponsorship with a dating app. The second-tier club competes in the Pro D2 league. Look, to me, this sounds like a cool color though. It is adapted black jersey with a yellow trim.
Have you looked it up yet?
I did the night I saw this, but in the back of my mind right now, I'm like, it's like a fly flying around in my brain. If that makes sense.
Okay, so keep reading, and we can look it up after.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't see where the other logo was. Oh no.
What do you mean? Oh, anyways,
No,
Grindr.
there's a mask logo on the butt, like right between the crack.
Oh no.
I don't know if that's just like one picture, but
Okay then. Grindr is the main sponsor of the team, and it takes the main focus of the jersey. They also have a red-white version with less stitching
yep.
than
The mask is also on the red and white version on the butt.
Why?
I don't know. All the things I've seen were cropped till now. So it was just like from the waist up.
Why? Good lord. Anyway, the deal is reported to earn the club 4 million euros or 4.9 million US dollars over 4 years. Grindr is estimated to be worth 851 million or 200 million US dollars. Oh, or sorry, euros. And then that translates to 200 million in US dollars. It has more than 13 million people, more than 280 countries. The club made a statement saying,
Whoa, go back. The NZ is New Zealand dollars.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a typo.
No, that's 851 million New Zealand dollars, or 200 million in US dollars.
Oh, so I thought that was. Anyways, my brain is like that.
I thought it was a typo first too, and I did a lot of research and I had to work out some currency, and then I did a lot of research for this episode. I even did math data.
Oh, did you go to the what's it called? There's a website that translates the currency. I forget what it's called. Did you go to that?
I went to like several different sites. I looked up currency rates over the past couple of years. Devin, I did a lot of research for this episode, more than it should have been.
Anyways, I lost. Okay. Anyway, who made the statement?
You were at 13 million.
Yes, and people in more than 200 countries that the club made. Oh, that's right. The club made a statement. The club made a statement saying, "We will participate. The fight against homophobia, and I have committed to Grindr to continue its action for inclusive and accepting at the level of its league and rugby."
It's supposed to be in the fight against homophobia.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a typo.
It's all good. A survey in 2020 by the English Rugby Club Harlequins in partnership with Australians Mosaic University found that 69% of male rugby players heard their teammates using homophobic slurs in the previous week of the survey. In a conventional spin cross rodeo players, Israel Forla was let go by Rugby Australia in 2019 for homophobic slurs on social media posts and is currently entangled in a fight with a rugby team in Queensland and his French Super League club about the rights to return following his actions. Well.
All right, now go look at the jersey real quick so you can get an idea what it looks like. Because, my opinion, it looked really good, but I don't know how to feel about the shorts now. Because that just seems like a weird place to put the logo.
Go on to number 27 while I pull this up. My computer's a tad bit slow.
Transgender woman allowed to play rugby in France as World Rugby banned French Rugby Federation, or FFR, announced its new policy on trans participation in sports on Monday, May 17th, sending a clear message of the inclusion of the country's LGBTQIA+ community. In this announcement, the French Rugby Federation, or FFR, acknowledged that World Rugby and global governing body for the sport. They implement a ban on trans women last year. However, World Rugby ban was only advisory, meaning individual countries governing bodies can put place their own policies around transgender participation in sports. The statement, the FRF, the French Rugby Federation, is committed to inclusion of trans people in rugby. The group said its steering committee had voted unanimously in favor of allowing trans women to participate on women's rugby teams following the recommendation from the Equality Commission. It's important to also note they're still going to be taking place in places where if they do have a trans athlete, they'll be traveling to places where they may not be openly accepted or could be imprisoned due to being trans or LGBTQIA+. There will still have matches in places where they could get incarcerated for being that in some places. So it's a push in the right direction, but there are dangers that do follow.
Aha. Here we go. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I don't like the shorts.
Yeah, I don't like the shorts, but the jersey is nice.
That's like the jersey's nice. I don't know. The picture I'm looking at, it's 3 teammates, and it's three.
Yep.
Anyway, the picture I'm looking at, it's the 3 teammates. One guy's got they got one guy in the middle turning around where he shows his butt. One teammate's just patting him on the shoulder, and the other one's pointing at his shorts, and he's like, "Yeah, this is a thing, guys."
Bad. But the shorts, see, with like the stuff, the logo is on it. Typically, there's like a certain type of material from a managerial standpoint. So you run into the issue of creasing or having weird wrinkles and certain because of patches like that. And I'm not sure how that would stand up. You know?
Oh, I'm sure that's gonna tear.
Yeah.
I'm sure the equipment people are gonna be mad because they can't just stuff them all in there. You know what I mean?
Well, why are they just stuffing it? First off,
Like in the machines, you can't just how you can't just stuff them in large quantity. That's gonna cause them to tear.
we really need to talk about how you need to take better care of your sporting equipment, Devin. All right.
Anyways, yeah.
Are you ready to talk about soccer?
Do. 1 second. I just gotta scroll down past 27. Aha. Number 28. U.S. Soccer. U.S. Soccer MLS owned Soccer United Market partnering ways after 20 years. The U.S. Soccer Federation and Soccer United Marketing, the marketing arm of the Major League Soccer, announced on Sunday they will not renew their commercial right in partnership with the current deal expiring at the end of 2022.
Enunciate.
Oh, is that what it was? I just said announce.
No, you need to enunciate so they can hear you better.
Announced on Sunday they will not renew their commercial right partnership with the current deal expiring at the end of 2022. As a conquest, the USSF will bring the task of selling items such as sponsorship and media right in-house. While this will require increased staffing that will likely reach well into double digits, the USSF says now it's time to make the step and take over ownership of commercial rights. Size of the business, multiple sources will, with the acknowledgement of the decision, added that the plans for the USSF and MLS to no longer bundle their rights together. Well, that stinks. While U.S. Soccer has made this important business decision, the Federation is deeply grateful to the MLS Commission, Don Gaber, Gary Stevenson, and the entire staff at S&M for helping to reach so many of our goal and objective during the past 2 decades. Says U.S. Soccer Secretary General and CEO Will Wilson as part of the joint statement between USSF and SUM. Oh, this was the one. They were just like, I don't know where the rest of that stuff went. I had it in my notes. I remember reading the rest of that statement. He basically was like, "It is what it is. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. We're gonna go here on out, and it's gonna be what it is, which is gonna be weird now." Because my thing was the whole things about watching the World Cup, because the World Cup coming up soon.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it is what it is for soccer fans, but it won't be that bad.
What is this? Okay, that's sorry, I was looking up what one of the symbols you put meant, so I wanted to make sure I didn't butcher it.
Oh, whoops! This is me again, the French opener.
No, I gotta read Emiliano Buenda.
Whoops.
Emiliano Buenda is on the verge of joining for £33 million from a newly promoted Norwich City Argentine midfielder was named Championship Player of the Season following the club's promotion back in the Premier League. The fee could rise nearly £40 million. Bonus adds on 24-year-old midfielder has completed a medical in Argentina. Medical what? With a promised move also set to be selling record for Norwich, who rejected Arsenal's offer. The fee Villa pay could rise nearly £40 million with bonus add-ons. Buenda named Championship Player of the Season 2020 to 2021 following the Norwich promotion to Premier League. He scored 15 goals and registered 16 assists, creating more chances than any other player in the division. Now the French opener.
Sorry, I was trying to sip on coffee while you were talking.
Just take cocaine. It's much more efficient.
Oh, yeah, I know, right?
I think we got some heroin lying around if you want some.
Oh, great. Yay, I get to bump into Stroop. That'll be fun.
Yeah. Nah, he's not here today.
No, he did, bruh. One day he showed up when me and Sparky's wife was working. It was that week of that robbery I told you about when people broke into the nursing school and just stole syringes.
Yeah.
That's what it was. And he literally was up there for
Surprisingly, he's been hanging out with his wife a lot.
Well, good for them.
Well, it's ironic because he hates his wife in true boomer fashion.
I know. I'll never forget the day he showed up for 2 hours to print because I saw him pull up and he was in his street clothes and I was like, Stroop. I was like, is he relieving me? And I looked, I almost stepped out. I was like, Tommy, what are you doing here? He's like, oh, I got to print something about the report. I'll be just a couple minutes. I'm like, okay.
Let's get back on topic. So the French opener.
Okay, sorry. The French Opener 2021. Since Serena Williams won the Australian Opener for the 7th time back in 2017, Williams' career has been closely watched to see if she will catch Margaret's court record of all time, Grand Slam titles of 24. Williams is currently sitting at 23. Hey, this is going on right now. She recently came close to hitting the mark in the U.S. Opener final in 2019, where she fell to Bianca Itsur. Serve her long name. Since 2017, Williams has fallen short several times, and fans are wondering if she'll ever tie the court's mark. At the French Opener, Williams has won the fewest Grand Slam titles in her career. Only 3 compared to her 6 at the U.S. Open and 7 at Wimbledon and Australian Opener. On Friday, she reached the 4th round at the Ronald Garros, and many of the top 10 seeds are
Ronald Garros.
Ronald Garros and many of the top 10 seeds are out.
Thank you, Devin. Currently, the American number 4, Sophia Kin, is the highest seed player remaining. Top 3 went to top seed Alicia Barty, who had to retire due to an injury in the 2nd round. Number 2 seed is Simona Halep, withdrew on May 21st due to a calf injury. 3rd seed Naomi Osaka, who withdrew from mental health reasons, and she refused to do interviews, which primarily landed her the spot of being dismissed. She claimed it was due to mental health, which was the reason she withdrew. Outside the top 3 seeds, number 6, Kelowna Pilasakova. I don't know why I'm struggling with stuttering so much today, but my ADHD has caused this. Suffered a loss against Sloane Stevens. Number 7, Irina Sabalenka fell to number 31. Anastasia Pelakova Andreescu was Williams' opponent in 2019 U.S. Open. Andreescu fell in the 1st round, and Pietra Kidvoa, I'm very sorry, we are trying, was forced to withdraw after hurting her ankle during the post-match press requirements. Back to you, Devin.
Williams expected to face the number 21 alien. God, I don't even know how to pronounce these.
Rabikna.
Better than what I was thinking.
I can only pronounce them if I'm not having to read them.
That's what I'm saying. In the 4th round, this marks her first time in 3 years. Williams had made it this far at the French Opening with many withdrawal. Maybe Williams will succeed in the French Opening where she struggled before. Whatever happened to her sister?
I don't know, Devin.
Oh, I'm gonna look that up.
I've never been big on tennis, Devin.
I mean, to be honest with you, the only 3 tennis players I know are William and Serena Williams, and
I know
the
Caleb.
Yeah, and I know the Roger Federer.
No, I mean I know our friend Caleb.
That's it.
Devin, that was a joke.
Oh.
Federer withdraws from French Opener. Former world number 1 Roger Federer has withdrawn from the French Open a day after winning the 3rd round match. Organizers said on Sunday, after discussion with my team, I've decided that I should withdraw from the French Open today. After 2 knee operations and more than a year of rehabilitation, it's important that I listen to my body and not rush back into competition. end quote. 20-time Grand Slam champion Federer said in the statement released by the French Tennis Federation.
No, it's not Venus Williams. Anyway.
Back
Number
to you,
30.
Devin.
Yep, sorry. I was trying to see what happened to the other sister. But anyways. Oh boy. Paca Village is back in the French Opener quarters. Serena Williams turns 40 in September. Roger Federer hits that milestone the month before. No one knew how many more French Opener appearances each will make. This year tournament ends for both on Sunday. Williams fell way behind and could not push together a comeback against a much younger and less experienced opponent in the fourth round at Royd Groins, losing 6-3, 7-5 to Eleanor Rebecki, who wasn't even born when the Americans made her tournament debut in 1998. Jesus Christ, I feel old now. Ask whether
you were born in 96.
I feel semi-old. I mean, we were talking about that yesterday, weren't we?
No.
Thought we were talking about getting old.
This is kind of on par with our age. This is just like 2 years off from the year we were born.
Old enough.
I don't think it is.
Nah, I think it is.
That's the year my sister was born, Devin.
I think it is.
It's literally 16 months from where I was born. Me and my sister are 16 months apart, Devin.
Yep, I feel super old.
You're not. Just keep reading.
Anyways, asked whether that might have been her last match at the clay court major. Williams' response was, "Yeah, I'm definitely not thinking about it at all. I'm definitely thinking about other things, but not about that." Her defeat comes hours after Federer withdrew, saying he needed to let his body recover ahead of Wimbledon after a long, vigorous round that ended nearly 1 a.m. on Sunday. Jesus Christ, they played until 1 in the morning?
Russian tennis player Yana Sivoka arrested for corruption and fraud. Sokova was arrested in Paris Thursday, June 3rd, according to two French lawmakers have told CNN. She was taken into custody concerning acts possibly committed in September of 2020. She was arrested shortly after losing her first round doubles match at Roland Garros on Thursday. The 26-year-old is suspected of match fixing in 2020. It is assumed she purposely lost the double match last year at Roland Garros tournament. Hold up, my mouth is dry. Pulling out a Monster, Devin.
Which flavor?
Gold.
Ooh.
And that tastes like, you know those lollipops you get at the doctor's office?
Yeah.
It tastes like that.
The ones that are like in the clear packaging?
Mm-hmm.
That you don't know what the flavor is?
With a double stick.
Oh. I didn't
That's
care
not
for
bad.
those. I didn't care for those lollipops. I was more of a...
I like those lollipops.
I'd cared for the little lollipop, the Dum Dum Pops, or whatever they call it, the one with the flavors on the wrapper.
Yeah, you are a dum-dum. Mr. 1998 is so old. I was 2 then.
I feel old.
Well, almost 2, 1.5-ish.
Yeah, 1.5.
Yeah, you didn't really have cognitive thought, but okay. The match was with Madison Bregel, who is American. They faced off against Andrew Mitu and Patricia Maria Twig, who are both Romanian. according to German newspaper Die Welle. Reports suspicious is on the fifth game, the second set, won by Romanian duo after two double faults by Sizkova. This was also Sikova's first time in this tournament. Matu and Tig won the straight set 7-6, 6-4. It is assumed tens of thousands of euros would have been bet with several betting operations in different countries. The Russian told the Russian state news agency TASS, not the TSA, they're awaiting documents on the case. Yana Sukova fixed turn match investigation has been investigated since October of last year. TASS, not TSA, told CNN that the Russian embassy in France is taking precaution to protect the athlete. As of Friday, June 4th, Sukova has been released without charges, according to the Association Press report, though she remains under investigation.
Number 34.
Wait, I need to preference something.
All right.
Despite me drinking a Monster and my name being Kyle, I do not punch drywall. That's actually Devin.
Yes, very true.
Well, I just realized me drinking a Monster and my name being Kyle fit the stereotype. But while that is on par, I have never punched a wall.
I'm just thinking about the dum lollipops.
I'm thinking about how you look like an Easter Island, which I'm fairly certain in this episode we talked about earlier.
I think we did.
There's a lot going on in this episode.
Lord, no, I mean, I haven't even combined the times yet, but I'm pretty sure we're almost at 3. I'm pretty sure it's going to be like 3 hours long.
I told you it was probably going to be.
Yeah, it is what it is.
On the bright side, we got to cover football, and then not football, baseball, and then basketball and baseball, and then we're done.
That's like, yeah, this is the last long one right here. The rest are just filler.
Yeah, not filler. They're current topics, so you guys do have current content to listen to. We are talking about things that are applying.
Yeah. Anyways, the Phoenix Suns are moving after a 113-100 game victory over the Lakers. Yeah, this was a shocker. I didn't think the Suns were going to win it. Shoot, I'm surprised the Hawks are in it.
I'm surprised your mom's still in the game.
And wait a minute.
Just read the article, man. Read the article.
Anyways, Anthony Davis is on Game 6, lost the Suns as of June 4th. The Phoenix sat 4th at a plus 650 in terms of championship odds. Wow. The number seed Suns heads to the Western Conference semis and are favored at a negative 215 to win the series against the number 3 seed Denver Nuggets. With the Nuggets at a plus 185, Davis says that he has no regrets despite the attempt played with a left groin strain. Sheesh. He claimed he couldn't move to his right. Davis says that's why I acted the way I did and did in the first quarter. When Devin Booker drove left, I had to slide right. Davis wasn't moving well from the tip. It was immediately appointed that he won't last long in the game. Davis played for a little over 5 minutes before being removed from the game. Some of his teammates tried to abrogate him to playing. Davis claimed he didn't do it to appear tough, but he had to try for his team, and he didn't regret anything.
So,
well, alrighty then.
Have you watched any of the clips for the film?
No, I have not.
It does look like something's very wrong. Like the way his moves were telegraphed, they look very odd. And like watching those back to back, it made more sense after reading the several articles.
Uh huh.
Dude, it did not look right. It looked like he was trying to like throw the game. That's how bad it looked.
That's how bad it looked.
Yeah, but after seeing like reading it through, it made a lot more sense. The Phoenix Suns eliminated Los Angeles Lakers in the sixth game. For the first time, LeBron has been eliminated in the first round. LeBron James is also looking forward to rest too. The four-time champ was 85% healthy for the series, according to sources. LeBron's high ankle sprain was the main reason he was able to routinely wasn't able to routinely penetrate and attack the paint like he used to. LeBron finished the series with an average of 23.3 points. This is the fourth lowest scoring output of the series over his career, the lowest mark since it averaging 22.8 in 2014. Eastern Conference Finals, multiple players underperformed in the series, including Dennis Schroeder, who is a free agent. Kyle Kuzma, no relation to Kuzco or me. Kenta, I can say this name, Devin, I promise. I said it before. Kentavious Cladwell Pope and Alex Caruso, according to Yahoo Sports. Oddly enough, I knew somebody named Kentavious. Like, I've known like two different people named Kentavious, and I've never had this much trouble saying this name until now. Andre Drummond and last year's sixth man of the year winner Montrezl Harrell diminished. The Lakers could give a new core role of players heading 2021-22 season. It's likely Coach Jason Kidd may go elsewhere. Coach Kidd previously was head coach in Brooklyn and Milwaukee. Kidd is expected to interview with Boston Celtics. Head coach opening is the target of the Portland Trail Blazers if Terry Scott steps down after 9 seasons with the team. Thoughts, Devin?
It's another great day of basketball. I'll tell you what.
To be honest with you, I really thought you just fell asleep.
No, I was just listening.
All right, what do you know about Michael Jordan?
It's a very well-known brand deal, and he's like one of the most legendary players of all time.
All right, what about social justice issues with Michael Jordan?
I don't know anything.
Really? We haven't talked about anything on the podcast.
Relating to him that I can't remember.
Nothing. Last month.
Last month of Michael Jordan.
Nothing with BLM or Trump or.
Oh no! Please tell me Michael Jordan didn't pull a Trump.
No, Trump went after him. Remember?
I remember that now.
Okay, I'm glad. Michael Jordan also posted a statement saying that he really struggled this season against your mom. She was hard to defend the paint, and her windmill was spectacular.
I'm sure it is.
All right, so that's the end of that talking point. But Michael Jordan, Nike's Jordan brand donates $1 million to boost journalism sports related to studies in Morehouse College. The donation was announced June 4th. The program MJ is donating to is originally launched with funds donated by director and actor Spike Lee.
God.
The donation. What?
Sorry, I don't care for Spike Lee films. I think they're a little too overdramatic. They're good, but they're a little too overdramatic.
Well, at least it's better content than this podcast.
True.
I mean, I don't think Spike Lee talks over anybody else.
Sorry.
Okay. The donation will help scholarship, technology, and educational programming in these fields. The donation is part of the larger philanthropic. No. This may take me a minute, guys. Philanthropic and Devin, would you like to? Could you say that word for me?
Let me find you because I was reading over.
Philanthropic. That doesn't sound right.
Colleges. The program will focus like a leadership.
I just need that one word. Larger philanthropic.
Sounds about right.
That's not right. Hold up, we got you guys. We are not cavemen. We have technology. Fairly certain we've also made that joke in this episode.
We did. Spike Lee, the donations will help towards us in the field.
Stop reading. I'm gonna get it. Just philanthropic. Donation by the Jordan brand called Black Community Commitment, which has directed donations to the Smithsonian Institute National Museum of African American History and Cultures, as well as Ida B. Wells Society. The program originally focused on the lack of Black leadership in sports journalism. Athletics has produced over 80 graduates who've gone to work in sports media. Jordan has been very open about his desire to support Black youth as well as giving to Black community. In 2005, it became a member of the American Mock Trial Association, also known as AMTA. It is one of the only 4 all-male and historically Black colleges to win the AMTA.
Well, okay then. Now to the WNBA.
What do you mean by well, okay then?
Oh, that was just me transitioning to the next topic.
You need to work on your transitions. May I suggest the little PowerPoint slides?
You know, I haven't used PowerPoint in months, so that's a good idea.
You're gonna need it for your job.
God, who are you telling? These kids, man. You gotta be flashy with them. I'll never forget my first team meeting. We had to use PowerPoint presentations. And then the computer booted me out, and I was like, well, that's a thing.
I once had to be part of a what was it, the PowerPoint of what's that show called? Full
Which show?
House. Full House. We had to do an intro style to introduce ourselves as camp counselors, and I was doing archery. I took a shot, and then I just switched my head and turned and smiled, and they slowly panned to it, and there's just a bunch of arrows around the target, and I missed all of them.
Were you actually trying to hit the target, or were you just being
No, that
funny?
was a joke, Devin. It was clearly a joke. I just missed all of them. I'm pretty sure that video is still online somewhere.
Oh, well, alrighty then.
I don't remember if that part was cut or not.
I don't remember seeing that one in the video, but then again, we'll have to find the video and rewatch it.
Okay. Are you ready to talk about more basketball?
I am.
Good. Start talking.
All right. Upstate's now home to the new women's basketball team. Upstate is now home to a new sports team. The Women American Basketball Association has established a team in Greenville County. The Carolina Upstate Thunder will begin its first season in July. The team will play 5 home games at the Legacy Early College and 5 away this season. They'll face opponents in North Carolina, Georgia, and Louisiana. The WABA says that 20% of its players will go to. Oh Lord. And okay, there we go. I thought my laptop just crashed on me. It says about 20% of its players will go on to play overseas or in the WNBA. We have great athletes that will take on the higher professional level, says Jimmy Wilford. Got to be the team owner. He says we want them to keep the same love and flame and able to advance where the ability takes them, whether that's overseas to the WNBA or the Carolina Upstate Thunder. And their season will start July 24th. Tickets are $10.
All right. Aren't you happy that it's 2 Georgia-related topics in a row?
I know, God forbid, these Braves are finally getting it together.
Yeah.
Sorry, I gotta clear my throat. I don't know what is with my throat today. And Kuna hits a grand slam against the Pirates, scoring them 20-1. Literally, the week before, they could barely put together 4 runs, but hey, it's baseball. Anyway, hit the grand slam in the 7th inning off of Tyler Anderson, pitch hitting. Aaron Estrada adding another grand slam against the 8 position players. William Defoe and the Braves. Lord, I can't talk. The Braves hunted several times in a 21 routes bout to the Pittsburgh Pirates on Friday night. Yo, Ridley will make you mad some nights. I was watching some of their live stuff. Ridley is either hit or miss. Just saying, Ridley homered twice for his first multi-home game, and the Panda, Marcel Uza, and Dunn Swansea also went deep in the Braves for the first time. That's right. This is a game in the first time in Major League history to win 7 or more home runs in one game. This includes 2 slams, according to the stats. It was awesome, Ridley said. Just seems like any other click offensively. I think it really goes to show this team is capable of doing anything. I know it might seem like it, but they're clicking right now on a daily basis. So there's more matter of time. But yeah, the Braves this season, bro, they are just like one night they're there, and the next night they're not there.
Wait, you were talking? Oh, you know what that means?
What?
I got tic-tac-toe.
You got tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, that's 3 Georgia ones in a row.
Oh, it is.
Because the college Morehouses, I'm fairly certain in Georgia from what I researched. I don't remember off the top of my head. Once again, this is one of those sources where I did a lot of research, despite there not being much there. And then you researched these 2. No, Carolina. We were close. But we did have 3. Did we have 3? Maybe 2. Oh, okay, never mind. You know, Devin.
No what?
As All Might would say.
Is that All Might screaming in the background?
Yeah, he was screaming no.
Oh, I was about to say, what would he say?
Hold on. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to play. I was trying to play a clip in the background to annoy you, but you didn't notice.
No, I didn't. Also, are you still watching My Hero Academia, or did you just stop?
I need to watch the new season. I'm fairly certain there's a new season.
Yeah, it's on Hulu.
I've been distracted.
It's all right.
There's a lot of things I haven't finished. There's a lot of books I have started reading, but I've been unable to finish out of pure ADHD.
It's all right, bud. It's all right.
Did you finish talking about the Braves, though?
I did. We're on number 38.
Okay. So, 2021 baseball fiasco. Giants caught using sticky substance on game day I'm not yelling balls, Devin.
Just say baseballs.
You didn't put baseballs. You put balls in all caps.
Yeah.
Balls. Are you happy?
A little bit.
The San Francisco Giants is caught cheating during the 2021 season. During the game, one of the game day balls came flying in an opponent dugout that they noticed a sticky substance on the ball. This is not the only ball team to do this. Wow, your wording is immaculate comparison-wise. Pitchers had in their before games to swipe tongue dispensers, which they use to apply their sticky stuff to wherever they choose to hide it, then return afterward to grab rubbing alcohol to dissolve the residue. I'm surprised you were able to spell residue. I'm surprised you were able to spell even.
I don't
No,
know.
wait, never mind. Even that is not always sufficient. Many minor league players who were caught doing this do not feel guilty about doing this. They have said they are doing everything they can to make it to the major league teams. Devin, I don't know how you graduated college before me, but there is a lot of comma splices and one sentence fragment, and you have capitalized two words, expecting me to know that there are supposed to be more words there. What the heck?
Kyle, I ask myself that every day, and I was even in my master's program days. And let me tell you something, that first class was easy. All I had to do was worksheets.
You graduated before me, and I used to tutor people. Like, I know I'm fitting that stereotype of the gifted ADHD student with burnout, but what the heck? I used to proofread your papers in college. Look at us now.
I know, isn't it great?
Okay, well, let me finish this article and I have a mental breakdown. This is just another scandal that is running the great game of baseball, period. I think a new rule needs to be enforced where a pitcher get a new ball after 3 strike or 3 throws. I'm probably not having a stroke, but once again, I am unsure. Back to you, Devin.
All right, I'll wrap us up.
Oh, thank goodness, because I'm having a mental breakdown now.
It's all good. So the Rays prospect, Tyler Zummerberg, is in stable condition after being hit in the head by a line drive. Scoring moment during Thursday night's game between the Triple-A Dunham Bulls and the Norfolk Tides, both minor league teams in the Triple-A division. Right-hander Tyler Zimmerberg was hit in the head by a line drive from Tides catcher Brent Cumberland and collapsed face to the ground and began conceiving. Like he was seizuring, basically. I know that's.
I would like to add that you wrote these, so.
Yeah, I know, but I should have put seizing. He's eventually carried off the field on a stretcher. The Rays have announced Zimmerman is in stable condition at a local hospital and will undergo further testing. A statement made, Tyler was transported to Duke University Hospital in Durham, and he's under stable condition. He's fine and well, and he'll be back on the field ASAP. Moral of the story is, baseball's hurt. That is all. You ever got hit by a baseball?
I've been hit by basketballs. When I used to play basketball, I used to get hit in the head a lot. remarkably, I never broke my glasses playing a sport. I don't know how. Like, I'll scratch at the
Really?
lenses like really bad, but I've never broken them playing a sport. No, I take that back. It wasn't until I started managing sports that my glasses started breaking. Because then I'd be like rebounding and I'll get like hit in the face, and my glasses will fall off and break. And I'll just sit there and I'm like, it's okay. And then the trainer will tape them up. For the longest time, I used to keep a pen with me and then break the pen, like pull out the ink, and then just like put electrical tape on it or like athletic tape and just replace it, the arm, because it would break off so bad that it wouldn't be able to be fixed. And I just like, there was once a semester where I would at least break my glasses doing basketball, like managing. But playing, I never broke them.
Lucky. I broke my braces one time playing soccer.
You're like, what do you mean braces?
For your teeth.
I didn't know you had braces.
Yeah, I had them in high school. And it was like my freshman year, our first game of the season, like when it was like a cold night in Georgia.
Yeah.
Because, the balls get harder during the cold weather. And I got hit right in the face.
So, let's see. I forgot what I was about to say. Wow, there was something. I used to lose my glasses so much playing soccer because they would call me the Kyle driver or the bruiser or the crump stop, and I would just like check people like back in defense, like hard stonewalling them, and then I'd like kick it most of the length of the soccer field and like get it on offense.
Oh, no. Alright, anyway. On to topic 40, because this laptop says it's about to die on me, and I'm going to knock this out quick.
It's
You
okay.
ready?
I can take us from after 40.
Okay, thank you.
Then it's just like some closing statement stuff.
Yeah. Anyway, back to Tampa Rays, because, they're such a hot topic right now.
Like, who
Right?
doesn't want stingrays?
I know, right? Actually, me and Megan were talking about that. She does not like touching them at the aquarium.
Huh.
That's what I said.
I guess I can understand that. I can't stand the texture of mashed potatoes.
Really?
Yeah, it makes me anxious. Apparently that's a very common thing with ADHD or autism. But yeah, I've never been able to stand the texture of mashed potatoes. It makes me very anxious.
I'm going to just pat you on the back.
Hey, so in other news about the college thing that we were talking about, I Googled why is life so unfair, and this is the top result. We suffer because of the idea that life was meant to be painless and things should be smoothly as it is. You don't expect life to be fair to you because you're a good person or you work so hard. Life has its own rules. It's complicated and not the same for everyone.
Well, okay then.
Also, I have been unable to find a cure for depression or anxiety on Amazon as of lately.
God, that's not a thing yet.
Yeah, but there's no like cure-all on Amazon for either of those. I'm kind of upset.
I don't even know what to tell you.
All right.
But anyway.
Wait,
Anyway.
what? Hold on. I just typed in how to, and the top result was how to pronounce gay.
What?
The top result on Google right now for how to is how to pronounce gay.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Didn't see that one coming today.
Yep. So finish reading that.
Anyways, Tampa Rays pitcher Yogenberg is accusing an umpire of properly making strike zones bigger than it is. The MLB strike zone data showed that throws were off the standard strike standard. This has led to investigation of how many of these games this umpire has thrown, and he's most likely being fired from the MLB. Personally, I think this is coming from. I've noticed that this is something I've noticed that every umpire is different. Okay, and the strike zone's always different to them, just from where they're standing. Even talking with Kate, sometimes Kate is like, he's like, yeah, sometimes I can't tell, so I just say strike or a ball if I can't tell between the two. He's like, I mainly call balls, even if I'm pretty sure it wasn't a ball. It was like in between the strike zone because he's such a nerd and he's always like, the strike zone is blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, dude.
That man's not a credible source. Also, I looked up how to cure depression and anxiety while you were talking, and they said see a doctor.
Well, the internet's great.
They also said to avoid caffeine, alcohol, and nicotine. One source said a cure would be your mom.
Oh, I'm sure it is. My mom will make you pancakes.
That's what I was thinking. So I heard a lot of people refer to stingrays as flapjacks of the sea.
Did you?
Yeah.
And my computer is dead.
Okay, where were you at?
I just finished up the pitching article. We're at the closing statements.
Okay. So, we have more episodes dealing with pride, such as my podcast on the Random Hour, the asexuality spectrum that we talked about, asexuality, and working out with pride flags, where we guess pride flags. I'm really struggling to talk. And we also recently uploaded a episode for this month for the Random Hour called What, Devin?
Was that the name of it?
No, I was asking you what the episode was titled.
Oh, the Mandela Effect.
That is correct. Not the correct pronunciation, but I think that's as good as both of us are going to get today.
Pretty much.
So next month, would you like to remind them what's going on?
Next month's episode will be super short. If there is any, I'm in the transition of a new job. I'm actually leaving next week. So if you guys...
That's why this episode is going to be so long. So you guys can get a lot of content for this month while we're in the transitioning period. We do plan on filming for August with Current Sports, but we hope that you guys can enjoy this until we make that transition with Devin's job. But there will be regular episodes of the Random Hours still going up. So if you guys like that, you can check out my podcast. There's also older episodes of More Sports that you can check out as well. Now, if you guys are fans of More Sports, you know what's about to come. We typically have a fun ending topic that we like talking about. I thought with the whole grinder situation. Devin, what obscure company would you be surprised to see on a jersey? And for what sports team or sport would you like to see them endorse?
Bosley for men.
Okay, and what team would you like to see that on?
Any baseball team. I'm trying, more specifically, the Houston Astros.
See, I thought about this, and you're not going to like my answer.
Okay.
All right. So my first thought is a dick joke.
Oh, good Lord.
It's Dick Sporting Goods.
That's a
It's
good
just gonna
one.
have dicks across the like the jersey.
Hey, that's a good one.
I know, and I'm unsure what type of jersey I want it to be on. My first thought is maybe something like a very toxic masculinity sport, maybe like football, hockey, something around that area.
Uh-huh.
Because no offense, but I imagine a sport where a lot of people are homophobic would be great irony for the dick joke, you know?
Lord, that would be football. Great. I'm going to make it to the NFL, and right across my chest, this is going to be dicks.
Hold up, let me look up the football.
What are you looking up?
I'm unsure about the sponsor.
The main sponsor is Nike this year.
No, I mean like the sponsor logos. You know how like rugby does it, where it's like across the front?
Oh, in the NFL, it's just Nike.
Yeah, I know that. Well, are you sure? I've seen some Under Armour.
In college, everybody has their own, but NFL, it's Nike all the way.
But no, I'm saying like you know how we talked about your old radio, how the NBA was debating on like doing the soccer thing.
Oh, yeah. Or to my
Whoa,
knowledge.
whoa, 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 ho, ho, ho. All right, Devin, this episode just got a lot longer.
Why did you say that?
I just found a photo.
Of?
Hold up, I gotta turn this computer because I'm in the guard shack and I need to turn it. So if somebody drives by, they can't.
Oh, my Lord. You type in something in Google search, thought you meant something different?
No. It was what I was looking for, but I found gold in these hills. Pornhub sponsorship banned from university football team shirts after being deemed totally unacceptable, and literally the Pornhub logo on a shirt.
Okay, how's that banned?
It's Pornhub has already had to take a step into the football world after they resorted to pleading with users to stop uploading Brazil's 7-1 mauling to Germany, citing our public humiliation category is full. Oh dang! But their second venture into the sports has ended sharply after their sponsorship of the university football. The team was immediately banned. Oh man, I gotta pay to read the rest of this. Hold up. This is gonna be a weird thing on.
Don't let Carla see your search history now. She's going to think you're doing something crazy.
It's a bunch of sports articles. That's the sad part.
Listen, if Tommy didn't get fired for what he pulled, because there ain't no telling what that man put on the computer, you'll be okay.
Okay, so the first thing that popped up, get your sports team sponsored by Pornhub, and it's a site on Pornhub.
This is legit a thing.
I'm not making that up.
Click on it.
I can't. I'm on work computer. I can't exactly pull up Pornhub considering there's a porn blocker.
Oh, it's to their website. I figured it was okay. They're on.
It's on their official website.
Yeah, no, that they won't. They'll block it.
Porn company submits 10 million bid to sponsor NBA team and rename venue.
Say that last part again.
Bid to sponsor NBA team and remove venue.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought you said.
Pornhub is looking for an Italian top flight team to sponsor. Football team sponsored by Pornhub banned from league. Pornhub to sponsor extreme sports team men's health. Pornhub is looking to sponsor action sports athletes. Football team is banned for wearing Pornhub jerseys. Pornhub looking to penetrate the world of sports sponsorship. Dude, we need to make an episode on about sports sponsors.
All right, I'll take a note of it.
Because I imagine that's going to be a wild ride. As much as a dick joke we made, that Pornhub thing was like gold in these hills.
I mean, we did spend pretty much a majority of an episode talking about concession food.
True. I mean, we've talked about how much about betting, like without meeting to over the past couple months.
A lot.
We've talked more about the finances of sports more than anything.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean, the amount of money and marketing that has been going into these sports teams is just astronomical because you gotta pay for all the equipment, the upkeep of the stadiums, traveling costs, and then you've got all the concessions, all the employees you have to pay to keep the stadium going, the electrical bill for the stadium lights, plumbing for all those bathrooms, maintenance fees.
I feel bad for them bathrooms.
Yeah, you gotta pay for a lot.
Oh no, it's ridiculous. Like I remember in event facility management, I took that, and that's one of the things we've learned. It's not cheap.
Yeah, and typically they pay for like private security companies to support to keep the places safe. Some are off-duty cops that come in because I remember my uncle and my cousin do that a lot.
Do they really?
Yeah, when I went to the baseball game that got rained out. My nephew almost got me recruited into the military, and I had to explain to them I'm not eligible because my allergies. And they're like, "Oh, you still can come," and I'm like, "I have flat feet. Oh, you still can come if you come into the Army or the Air Force. I'm colorblind." And they're like, "Oh, you still can come. I have ADHD. You still can join." And I'm like, "You don't get it. I have severe anxiety. Oh, you still can come. Don't ask, don't tell." And I'm like, "That's not what that was supposed to be in reference to, but okay."
Lord. I'm just, yeah, stadiums, man. I think we dedicated, well, yeah, because we talked about the almighty Nacho Man, and we're money savvy over here.
The Nacho Fell guy, I think was what he was called.
Oh, I thought it was the Nacho Man.
I think the last time we talked about the giant, it was about the rabbit, if I'm not mistaken.
It was.
We've talked about a lot of stuff on this podcast. And like I like pulling in some fluff articles of like, here's some wholesome stuff. But sometimes it's not always like that with the Giants cheating recently. But we do need to talk about what is it? The LGBTQIA plus again before we leave. We're going to be leaving those links in the description of this episode. So if you're struggling with mental health or something like that, or you just need a safe place to talk, you have access to those in the description, as well as we hope that if you are part of that community, that you're having good pride, and we understand that you that are trans or non-binary may be struggling with sports, and we understand how much that can help you. Devin, you have CP, right?
Yes.
So would you say that you've been positively the positive aspect of team sports have helped your mental health with your CP?
Yes, very.
Yeah, and I grew up in not a good household environment, so sports like soccer and basketball did help. So we understand that you being excluded from those things can negatively affect you, and we are sympathetic to the cause. Right, Devin?
Yes, we are.
All right. That being said, anything you would like to add?
Have a good day, and I hope this podcast brings y'all joy because wait until they get to the part where you talked about Chewbacca's roar.
The Wookiee code?
Yeah, I'm throwing that in there.
I know. So for editing purposes, something happened with the recording file, and I started talking about what was it? The changing the game documentary, and then I think there's like 2 to 3 clips of me just talking about our text exchange and me talking about the tragedy of Dark Plagueis and the Wookiee code, and then we took a break, and then we struggled for about an hour to 2 hours trying to record. Not much success because I was at Shorter. We didn't have the best Wi-Fi, especially since it was storming so much. But we ended up fixing it, recording for about an hour, and now this segment's over an hour. So this episode's gonna be like 3 to 4 hours, Devin. But
Yeah, I know.
I did send you the email of the links. I think the only thing I didn't include was the CrossFit one that said we were going to.
Okay, that's fun.
But yeah, you should be able to just like pull all of that together.
Yeah, and since I have its anchor set through my laptop, it's easier for me to do it that way.
Okay.
Since your boy also had to reset his password to Anchor.
You too? I did too during filming one night.
That night, when you were going on about the Wookiee code, I was trying to get into it and I couldn't remember my password, so I just reset it.
See, mine wouldn't take any of my passwords, so I had to reset it. It was like, hey, you haven't logged onto your laptop on Anchor in at least 2 days, because I set up that the website, and it was like, is this you or are you a robot? And I'm like, am I an Android? Have I been secretly an Android the entire time? Is my existence a lie? Why am I so flawed if I'm an Android? If I'm an Android, that would explain a lot, though.
Lord, don't go off on a deep rant.
But no, also, like, we got a website now, so you can check out my tweets. You can get to know Devin and me on, I think it's WordPress that I made the website through. So, yeah, like, check that out as well. All right, Devin, anything you would like to say last?
Nope. Everybody have a good day.
We hope that you guys are having a great Pride Month and stay classy.